Hi people, sorry I'm a bit late, and I have got a tiny bit more to do, but I can't do it without being on stream, so just give me 2 seconds. I need to change my webcam ever so slightly. Does it look super weird? But you get to see the behind the scenes magic. Is that right? Yeah, that'll do. That's literally just so I can push that ever so slightly that way, so that I can see the screen a little bit better. Okay. I feel like it might need to go just ever so... Hang on. Nearly there. Oh god. Right, that'll do. So, sorry. I feel like this is not a good start to stream, but I'm nearly there now. Okay. This just... has to be perfect. I can't start without being perfect. Basically, I can't see the whole screen. My webcam keeps moving when I like unplug the HDMI cable and stuff. So I on the normal overlay where we do like this one, it's fine. The webcam's in the right place, but I forgot to move it on this one. So that's why. But we're all good. We're here. Now I can lock those so don't move them. Right, fab. Welcome. Good to see you all. Am I now too far over? Oh god. This whole thing's wrong. Anyway, it's fine. Doesn't matter. That's about as good as we can get it. Turn the fan on because I'm very hot now. So, a couple of things. I will catch up on chat in a second. We've got a lot of time today. We've got like a good 8 hours to find these shinies, so there's no rush, there's no worries, we're all good. The reason I was a little bit late was because I got very carried away. I walked into a place in the UK yesterday called Sports Direct. I don't know if anybody knows of Sports Direct, I don't know if anybody's heard of it. But Sports Direct took over another company in the UK called Game. Game used to sell, you know, games pretty much, but they do also sell like Pokemon stuff, a few other bits and pieces. And I walked in yesterday and I saw that they had card sleeves and top loaders. Now I've been meaning to get top loaders for a while, but I just haven't. Like I've never actually ordered them. And I got some. So I've been putting my best cards into top loaders. Which is why I was a bit late because I got carried away doing it, but I don't know if anybody's heard them. It's like proper plastic, it really protects them. So they're in a sleeve, as you'll be able to see there. Oh, you can see the game. Oh my goodness. But yeah, they're in a sleeve, and then they're also in the top loader. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've done quite a few. You'll be able to see all the various ones that I've done there, kind of. So there you go. Sorry, that's why I was a bit late because I got carried away doing that. Aside from that, I think everything's on now. I think everything's done and ready. The irony is, I actually had a lot of time to prepare for today's stream. I had like an hour, and I went, oh, I'll put some of the cards in top loaders. I've got time. I don't need to worry about stream. And then I literally was just downstairs talking to my wife, and I went, oh my god, it's 12:29. Oh my god, I need to go. So, sorry about that. I am here. Late to Pokemon because of Pokemon. Spot on, Matt. Basically, yeah. So yeah, today we are going to be... I'm going to catch up on chat in a second, but I do just want to draw your attention to this, because I thought this was very much fate. Do you remember last stream when I was like, oh, I don't really want to go for Greninja anymore, I don't really want a shiny Froakie, and more importantly, I don't want a shiny Greninja, because I'm not keen on the design. But I was like, I do like the look of Samurott. Now, I promise I haven't done this off stream. I have not, like, sat here resetting or anything like that. You can see we're in the Chargestone Cave, which I think is where we left the last stream, because I caught Chespin, didn't I? Haven't moved. Came on today, looked at the map, and I went, oh yeah, the outbreaks have reset course. There's Horsey, there's Trapinch, pretty cool. I thought, oh, I wonder if there'll be, like, anything that we were going to go for. Oh my god. Oshawott. It's right there. So, I think you all know who we're going to be hunting for today. We're going to go for Oshawott first. And after Oshawott, I'm going to go for Treecko. So, I got pretty lucky with that. Because I would have had to have reset for a mass outbreak of Oshawott anyway, because I'm sure humans said that they're not really easy to get. Like, you can't isolate hunt them, basically. But Treecko you can. So I got really lucky with that. So that's what we're going to be doing today. But before I do, obviously, in fact, no, I will fly over there first and foremost, and then we'll have a little look at chat before I actually head over there. We've already got quite a lot of people, so thank you very much, guys, for joining so early. I can see we've got James and Calamari and Bavaria, Unbounded, Jensen, Demi, Gemma, Jake as well. Welcome Jake. Good to see you. Sam and Furret and Ham and Matt was in here as well, wasn't you? Matt's here, and Toby as well. And Ethan as well, and Trinova. Oh my goodness, we've got loads of people. So welcome everybody. Really good to see you, and also pretty good to see that like we've got 18 viewers, and most of the people who are viewing are chatting as well. You know, that's nice, isn't it? It's not just like, you know, a lot of viewers. So thank you very much, guys. Good to see you all. Snowlad as well, and Matt. Welcome in, Matt as well. Other Matt. Yeah, good to see you all. Oh, human, sorry. It's hard. It's very hard when you're scrolling through to see everyone. I'm so sorry. Hi, human, as well. Thank you for being here. Another scandal, as I miss people by accident. Now, before we go and hunt Oshawott, I've also had a bit of an idea. I've had a bit of a revelation, to be honest. Now, do you all remember what my original team, the plan was? If not, I'll refresh you. The plan was that I was going to get Rampados and Altaria, and then I didn't get Altaria, I got Skarmory. I wanted Greninja and Sceptile, but now I'm going for Oshawott, so it's going to be Samurott and Sceptile. And then my final two Pokemon I wanted to be Electivire and Minun. And I kind of was thinking the other day, and I was like, ooh, I don't really know if I want Minun, because I don't want two electric types. And then I thought, what about if... Now, don't get me wrong, I love Rampados, but I'm not sure I want it in my final team. I would quite like Slacking in my final team. And then I kind of thought, yeah, but Slacking's got Truant. Truant's not going to be very good. And then I thought, wait, but if this is a lot of double battling, as they said at the start of the DLC, what about if I could shiny hunt for Reuniclus and Slacking, and then I could use Skill Swap with Reuniclus to get rid of Truant on Slacking, because it's a double battle, and give it Magic Guard or something like that. That would be pretty cool. And I actually did some research on this. Apparently that is possible. Truant can't be removed with things like entrainment, but it can be swapped using Skill Swap. And I thought, that's awesome. If I can give Slacking Magic Guard and remove Truant, and Reuniclus can set screens up and stuff, I think that's a really good idea. So I think that's what I'm going to do. It does mean that we've got a full 5 more shiny team members to hunt for before I can go into the story, but I think that's pretty cool. And Unbounded as well, yeah, then skill swap Truant to the opponent's Pokemon. Of course, yeah, great shout. I didn't even think of that. So, So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. But Reuniculus and Slacking will be after today. I'm going to go for the shiny starters first and foremost. And then we'll see how far we get. I did see Ethan asked what form of Samurott am I going for. Great question. I think I want Unovan Samurott. Don't get me wrong, Hisuian's pretty cool. But I want Samurott to be a special attacker. And one of the reasons that I want Samurott to be a special attacker is because I also want Sceptile to be a special attacker. And I've got a bit of a plan. I've never used the moves Grass Pledge and Water Pledge before. But apparently, and I really didn't know this, apparently if you use Grass Pledge and Water Pledge together in a double battle, it boosts the power of each move to 150, and it also creates a swamp, which lowers the opponent's speed for 4 turns. And I was like, that is amazing. So I think that's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to have 2 shiny starters, and I'm going to use them in that way. Obviously they'll have other moves as well, but they're going to kind of our Reuniculus and Slacking are going to be designed to be like a purring. So are Sceptile and Samurott, hopefully. So there you go. It does look like we've got quite a few Oshawott here, which is pretty good. It means that the outbreak hasn't been ruined like pretty much every other Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. This actually looks really promising. So we won't use a Sparkling Power Sandwich for this one. I will just knock them out like I usually would, and then yeah, we'll go from there. I do think I'm gonna just move Colress back into the box. Bianca and Clay should be able to handle this one, I hope, but we'll see. I know it's not very effective, but Bianca should be... she's level 100, so she should be okay. And yeah, we'll just knock 60 of them out, and then we'll go on. So what did you guys do for battling? You know, like, what purins did you make in this DLC, or did you not really? Did you just kind of make a team and go into the DLC exactly as that team was? Nice, Demi. Demi gets it. The pinnacle of power for a Pokemon. I think someone on the last stream said something similar. They were like, was it Furret? The pinnacle of power for a Love Disc. That was such a good idea, wasn't it? The level 100 gauntlets. Ethan's purring was Electros and Iron Treads in the DLC. Nice, that's a good purring. I did kind of debate shiny hunting Electros at one point. It's a very cool Pokemon. Don't think it gets enough credit, really. James says, I don't know why they never improved the pledge move mechanics. Yeah, me neither. To be honest, I always wondered why they were a thing. Like, I remember... now I get it, because I'm thinking back to Unova. There was quite a few times, wasn't there, in Unova where they had like the double and triple battles. So I'm assuming that's why they were a thing. They were meant to push those triple battle mechanics. But they weren't very well realised, were they? At least from what I remember. And I genuinely didn't know anything about that. What I've just said, where they create a swamp and it lowers the speed and stuff. I had no idea about that. I've never heard of that. So I think they clearly weren't very well executed. Ham, it is Pepsi Max. You're spot on. Of course it is. Human went through several different teams. Oh, that's a good shout as well, yeah, because obviously, like, different typings and stuff, you do want to kind of have different Pokemon. That makes a lot of sense. Calamari used Archaludon with a rain team. Nice, very cool. I like that. Snola, don't worry. No need to apologise. I've also been juggling YouTube and life stuff. It's I know how busy it is, and that's why I don't always make it to other people's streams and stuff. You know, it's like I would love to, but I don't always get time. So I fully appreciate it. Do not worry. You know, ever. But I hope you're okay. And I was going to say something else. Can't remember now. Lost my trail of thought, sorry. Oh, no, yeah, you've just reminded me. Thank you, Snowlad. I was going to say to you all, just so you know, for next week, I'm going to take a week off from streaming next week. Because my wife goes on holiday the week after, and I want to spend, you know, like as much time with her as I can before she goes. Because I won't see her for a week. And on top of that, I also need to have, like, a bit of time to edit the prehistoric video as well. I've edited about 15 minutes so far, but because it's going to be an hour-long video, I'm kind of at a point, because I'm streaming this and I'm trying to keep up with, like, what we did on these streams, you know, like, writing down, like, what we caught and what we did, what part of the story we completed, all that stuff. I haven't, unfortunately, had, like, time to edit that much, so I'm hoping that, if I can have a week off from streaming next week, obviously that'll help me personally, but it will also help me edit that video quicker so you can all have that. And then as soon as that's out, I'll be back to streaming the week after, because, you know, well, actually, I probably won't get it finished before I return to streaming, but I'll get far enough along that it'll be like, oh, this is easier. So there you go. So James had a Houndstone and King Gambit, so he needed to switch out, and then it was Reuniclus and various others. Nice. I like the idea of using, like, Pokemon that weren't from the DLC in the DLC as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm making a DLC only team, but there have been a couple of Pokemon that have been like, oh, do you know, it would have been cool to bring them or go and shiny hunt them in Paldea and bring them in, but I feel like I've seen too many Pokemon that I want, you know. Nice, Demi. I'm glad you like them. He is crazy, isn't he? But in a good way. Just a great idea as well. Like, I feel like, I don't know. It's not very often that I mean, I'm saying this as I've got a Love Disc at level 100, but it's not very often that I actually get a Pokemon to level 100, at least in the older games. I think I've only done it once or twice, so it is a big undertaking. Oh, nice Unbounded, your team was all shiny too. It was Flygon, Whimsicott, Zebstrika, Embo, Reuniclus, and Alcremie. Oh, that is a really, really good team. I love that team. Nice. Sam chopped and changed your team quite a bit. The double battles were a great dynamic. I can't wait to get into them, you know. I know it's like... Oh, there we go. We've hit 60. So I'll save, and then we can just kind of run around and see when it appears. Hopefully it won't be too long, but it could be. Could be a couple of hours. So we'll just see. If we do get both of these today, I probably will just carry on shiny hunting, because I don't really want to progress the story anymore until we've got, like I say, until I've got the prehistoric video done. So today probably is going to be a full shiny hunting stream, depending on how quickly everything appears. But yeah. Ethan, I think they're from Unova, the pledge moves, so Gen 5, as far as I know. Wow, there's a lot of Oshawott. I actually can't believe that I've got this many, you know. I really thought Outbreaks had been ruined, but I don't think... Based on what I'm seeing here, I don't think that they have, totally. I know I could Picnic reset. And I will try that at some point, but for now I just kind of want to see if running that far away resets a lot of these. Because it should do. I wonder if Oshawott will be an easy find, is the other thing. I have seen what Oshawott Shiny looks like. I do know that it's not too... It's not too similar to the original, but it is a small Pokemon, isn't it? That's the thing is... Will it... I don't know. Will it be that obvious to me? Skarmory was, in the end, so hopefully. Right, let's try the picnic. Oh. Not the best place for it. Especially with the snow effect as well. That might mess me up a little bit. Ham says, what is y'all's opinion on AI? To be fair, good question. I don't like it, if I'm being really honest. I think we've had this conversation before, haven't we, on the channel? AI for me should be used to get rid of the most, you know, like, tedious of tasks that humanity has to do. You know, things like deciding who's going to work on certain days of the week on like a rota based on how, you know, how fair it would be, or I don't know, like things like that, but not, I don't think it should be used for creativity. And I think the problem is that people who are higher up seem to think that it will be great for creativity, which is just sad. And I think they think it's going to be a lot cheaper, obviously, as well, because they're not paying people, they're just... But do you know what? I read a statistic last week that Microsoft, like, in terms of the game studios, have laid off more people, I think in 2025 so far, than the entire game industry laid off in 2024. And the reason they did that was because they wanted to pump $80 million into AI. Like, into funding the research and development of AI. And I was like, honestly, just how nonsensical is it going to become? Because to me, that's just so... It's ridiculous. I don't think it makes sense anyway, but it's also like... It's just really poor. I feel so sorry for the people who, you know, were kicked out of a job because of it. It's not okay. So there you go. Going back to Pokemon, Sam says Metagross and Chandelure were very prominent. Nice. Great team up that. Oh, I wish it would stop snowing. This is hard on my eyes. My poor eyes. Hopefully I'll be okay. Okay, we'll do another picnic. Oh, come on. Good question, Unbounded. Who do I think you should go for? Hatcham or Morgrem in Glenwood Tangle? I would go... I mean, Grimmsnarl's just too good of a shiny. I'd go Morgrem. Personally. But I mean, you know, if you've already got a shiny Grimmsnarl, maybe go for Hatcham. But I think Grimmsnarl is just... Oh, it's beautiful shiny. Especially in Sword and Shield. Congrats, Gemma, on catching shiny Mudbray. Snowlad's all good, and just posted that you're about to finish with your Violet video. Oh, nice! So you've got another one coming out. Very cool. I will have a little look. Very nice. Oh, is this going to be a bit of a torturous shiny hunt? I'm going to be really intrigued when this finally appears to see what it actually looks like. Because at least right now, I'm not massively confident that I'm going to see it. I'm starting to like lose my mind as well, because I don't think that's shiny. No, it's not. It's not. Seal must be a horrible one to look for. I know what Seal's shiny looks like. It's not. It's not fun. Not fun to go for. Let me just sit up a little bit. No problems, James. Gemma, I probably will mention the Toadstool and Gallade Zinc. Yeah, I probably will put that in. I think I have wrote that in the script. I haven't really wrote a proper script yet. I kind of just wrote notes, you know? But I have wrote about finding that. Oh my god, how many Oshawott are here? That's wild. They're kind of congregated. Right, let's do another picnic. I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do like a picnic, and then I'm going to run around for a bit. And then we'll see. Yes, Demi, yeah. I want AI to wash my dishes, not paint my masterpiece. That's it. There must be applications for it that remove like the, you know, the boring bits of life without removing the bits that make life the best, you know, the creative part. But I suppose even that causes problems, doesn't it? But it's kind of like, if it was going to have a use, for me, I would want it to be used to make our jobs and lives easier, not to replace people or to replace creativity, you know? But I don't think that's probably what's going to happen. Oh, BP, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, I'm all good, thank you. I'm just realising what I've gotten myself into with this Oshawott outbreak. Because I'm starting to realise that this is not going to come naturally to me. At least it stopped snowing. I can see a little bit better now. Okay, let's do it again. Oh. There we go. See stuff like that, Ham. I think that's a great way, you know? If there's ways in which you can apply it to make things easier and, you know, like make things like boring tasks easier, absolutely. It's just a shame that that's not the way in which it'll probably go. Gemma, was you the person who did the Toadstool? I thought it was Taylor. I didn't realise. But that was funny. That was funny. I was very like... What? I knew it couldn't be a Pokemon. But... I didn't know what it was. I also have a terrible memory, which is kind of good for when spoilers come out, because sometimes people will tell me things, and I'm like, yep, heard that, listened to it, tried to retain it, and then 2 months later I've forgotten about it. So someone might have actually told me about certain aspects of the Indigo Disk at some point, and then I just forgot. Which ordinarily isn't a good thing, but it is good for spoilers. I think we can do another one safely. This is a really good outbreak, you know. I can't believe how well this has turned out. Oh no, BP, I'm so sorry. You're sick again. I hope you feel better soon, dude. It's horrible being sick. And literally, like, well, I suppose I keep forgetting that Australia's, like, not as hot, is it? But not even, like... I don't know, not even in, like, true winter. Brutal. Sorry, dude. Snorlad, good question. For Skarmory and Rampados, I did use shiny sandwiches, just because I really wanted to get off to like a good start. I will probably use them again, but I just think because mass outbreaks are pretty... Like, this one's actually a really good mass outbreak. Usually I would use mass outbreaks for literally everything. Like, when we did the teal mask, I think I only did 1 or 2 shiny hunts that weren't in a mass outbreak. And the reason for that is just because I do like the way that they work, you know what I mean? I like the fact that you get to walk around and like look at all of them and you know that it's you've knocked them out, you've done something. However, the Switch 2 definitely messed with them. So now it's kind of a thing where it's like, you know, I'll use them if they work, like this Oshawott one. If they're looking really good, like they're looking like they're gonna work, then yeah, I'll use this one. But I don't want to use it if it's a rubbish one. Like Cranidos last week, we tried it with Cranidos, and I think there was like 4 or 5 Cranidos that spawned in, and all the rest of them were like from outside of the outbreak. So, yeah, it's a 50-50. But this one seems good. Treecko, I probably will either do the same... Oh god, there's some up here as well. Oh, I'm going to have to watch out for that. Treecko, I'll probably do the same as Oshawott, unless this one takes forever to find, in which case I'll probably use a shiny sandwich. Slacking, Electivire, and Reuniclus, I'll just see. I'll just have to see. Bit nervous for Reuniclus, because actually, I'm pretty sure Solosis is very difficult to see. So we'll see. Oh, Gemma, that makes sense. Taylor did the Toadschool, you did Gallade. Yeah, because Toadschool kind of ran off, and then I saw Gallade immediately appear. But I thought it was just Taylor for both of them. That makes sense. Calmar says, meanwhile, last week I was resetting the game for a Blizzard to get your Blizzard Mark shiny. Nice. Yep, and I'm like, here, like, I don't want this. Please don't. I think if it was anything else other than Oshawott, like, I think if it was Duosian... Or, well, maybe not Seal, because Seal's hard to see, but it's just because Oshawott's tiny. But we'll see. Maybe, like everything else, when I do see it, it'll be really obvious. But I just don't see that right now. Oh, nice, BP. You went to a Comic-Con thing and assume you caught something from that. Well, not nice that you caught something from that, but yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, speaking of, actually, BP, before I carry on, because you'll like this. So I got some top loaders yesterday, and I've been putting my favourite cards into my top loaders. Ooh, look at that one. There's the Whimsicott, which I believe is one of your favourites. So there you go. It's protected. I will guard it with my life. I'm going to get some more as well. They look really... Honestly, I'm shocked at how much better they look in a top loader than they do in a sleeve. Not in a sleeve, sorry, in like a... In a binder. So I'm going to get some more. Oh, Forsaken, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you? Human says you can get Reuniclus outbreaks. Oh, that would make things so much easier. Thank you. I didn't know that. I thought Reuniclus would be one that you couldn't get. That's pretty sweet. Oh my god, I actually... Look at how many there are. They're just following me around. Cute. Right, I think we can do another reset. Good question. I'm going to evolve it into normal Samurott, I think. Don't get me wrong, I do like Hisuian Samurott, but I was really shocked at how much I like Unovan Samurott in this DLC. When I saw it in the overworld, I was like, oh, that surprised me. I really didn't think that I would like it as much as I did. It's never been a Pokemon that I've really loved. Oh, look at this Smeagol. What are you doing here? This doesn't feel like the right biome for you. And I've seen you somewhere else as well. Yeah, like, I love Serperior. And I think Embo's pretty cool. Like, it's not like one of my favourites, but it's a nice design. But Samurott never really kind of was something that I loved. But I must admit, when I saw it the other day, when we were catching all the starters, I did really like it. And spoiler alert, I did not like Greninja either. I was kind of shocked at that. But I just don't think they did the design very well in Scarlet and Violet. It looks weird. It looks really weird. It looks like it's got... I mean, Human said it best. It looks like it's got bad posture. Which is such a shame, because it's such a cool Pokemon, isn't it? But it's just not it in this game, for me. So yeah, I think I'm going to go Samurott. And Sceptile. And then we've got 3 more to get after that. We've got Electivire, Slacking, and Reuniclus. And I might do a couple of other shiny hunts, like, you know, later in the DLC. Like, I might do, I would really like an Alolan Executor. Even if I'm not going to use it on the team, I would just like it. Maybe a couple of others. But, as for the, like, actual team, that's what I want. Skarmory and Electivire aren't really appearing, but that's okay. I think they'll work just fine. Sceptile and Samurott will be appearing. Grass Pledge, Water Pledge, as we talked about earlier on. And then Reuniclus Slacking for Skill Swap Truant will be really fun to use. I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off in the way that I think I will. But if I can, that'll be really fun. Oh, nice BP. You've been trying not to buy anything, but someone on eBay offered you, some money off. It's tough, isn't it? I've had a few things that I've seen recently, and I've obviously been buying stuff for December. So I have still been buying, I will be honest, but it is tough. Like, even, I don't know, even when I've just bought something, I'm already like looking, going like, oh, well, how much has this gone up by, and how much has this gone down by? So good luck with your willpower. I think, hang on a minute, I feel like I need to, my webcam does not look right. I know I've messed with it a few times, but it just does not look right. I'm going to change it. And then we'll carry on. Let me just figure out why it looks weird. I think it's because where I'm sitting. Oh, but then that messes off the shiny charm. This is so annoying. I don't know why this has happened as well, because it used to be perfect. It used to look like work really well, but for some reason I've messed it up. If I just look like I'm like sat on one side. It looks weird. I don't like it. Right, maybe if I try and lift this back and out a little bit. And then I sit. There we go. I think that's better. I'm not too... Yeah, there we go. I knew it looked off. I knew I looked like I was like... No, wrong way. I looked like I was here. And I wasn't. I was sitting like straight on with the screen, but that's why. Anyway, sorry. Let's do another reset. As long as there isn't any... No. No, there's nothing. Good. Forsaken, I'm glad you're doing all good. Or not too bad. Snowlad says, you still not got the pink monkey in BDSP? It's tough, isn't it? It's a tough shiny hunt. I feel like you've been doing it for a little while now as well, haven't you? So, I would hope that you would find that one soon, but... Yeah. I mean, I've seen pugs go through it, and it does look rough. I obviously got crazy lucky. I think if there was one shiny hunt that I actually could have picked to get ridiculously lucky on, it would have been that one. That was wild. I don't think I'll ever get that lucky again. Smeagol is woolly enough to stand the snow, it just wanted an adventure. Oh, it's gone now as well, hasn't it? Of course, I've reset. No! Poor Smeagol. Isn't that music just beautiful? Honestly, I could listen... I actually think I could listen to the Indigo Disk's soundtrack all day. I don't think there's been one piece of music in this entire DLC so far that I've gone, that was okay. Like, every single track has been beautiful. Demi says, Greninja, dude has a tongue scarf, so it's a no from me. Yeah, to be fair, I don't like seeing the tongue scarf when it's not wrapped around Greninja's like neck, but it doesn't really bother me otherwise. I don't know what it is. I think it's just, it might be just that he's standing up and they didn't really do the I don't think when Greninja's standing up it looks good. There's something about it that looks off. Like, in fact, actually I'm going to show you all, because I feel like that this is the only way that I can... Oh god, I've still not got the controls right for this. Because it'll be in here. Here, when you look at Greninja there, it looks awesome. Looks really, really cool, right? But when I go into my boxes and I find Greninja, does anybody else see that? Does anybody else agree? It just doesn't look right. It looks awkward to me. But then look at Samurott. Samurott's got like presents, you know what I mean? I think that looks way better. And that's why I'm going for Samurott and not Greninja. Because it just doesn't, there's just something weird about it. It just doesn't look right. Yeah, I think I'm making the right choice here. And that's a real shame. I hope that it looks better in Legends ZA. I'm assuming it's going to be in Legends ZA. But there you go. Oh my god, that Oshawott on there is very hard to see the colours on it. Alright, still nothing. Oops. That's for Calamari, yeah. Seeing me playing Scarlet and Violet makes you want to buy it, but you're going to hold off until you can. That's fair, yeah. I mean, again, you've not had it, there's no new games out yet, is there? You know? When ZA comes out, maybe when Colosseum and Gale of Darkness come back onto the... for, like, Nintendo Switch Online people. Stuff like that might be a bit... might make it a little bit more tempting. No, that's not one. It's hard to tell when they're, like, there. You know what I mean? Like, when they're in a certain light. But I think that's just... it's playing with my eyesight. BP says you've also pulled the trigger on completing the Pokédex. Oh, what for? What are you going to complete the Pokédex in? And that's fair as well. Forsaken, you could go and get a Switch 2 right now, but you're gonna go away for your birthday in a couple of weeks. Then go into Scotland for 2 weeks. Might need to keep my savings for then. Yeah, probably. Probably. It's hard though, isn't it? It's hard to keep your savings for real life when you're like, oh, but I really want this. I think it entirely depends on how much you play on stuff, doesn't it? Like, I think if you play on the Switch 1 an obscene amount, and I'm talking like, I would say I play on the Switch quite a lot, right? Like, I stream 2 or 3 times a week. I make all these videos. So for me, it's always going to be worth it, but I think if I was somebody who kind of like, I don't know, I played Pokemon for a month and then I went, okay, I'm bored now, I'll play. I might pick it up again in 6 months' time, then I probably wouldn't buy a new console until it was an offer, but you can only know that for yourself, can't you? This is tough. I really don't think I've seen it yet. I don't think I've missed any, but yeah. Level Ups, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Sam says Greninja should have been paused in its crouched stance. The design is too human. Yeah, that might be it. You know, that I would agree with that. I think it looks way better when it's crouched. But then I also think, yeah, you're right. I think you're spot on with the humanoid part of it as well. It just looks odd. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like the humanoid aspect of Greninja. I think when you watch the XY series with like Ash, where Greninja and Ash kind of like bond and their aura kind of like aligns and all that stuff, it's really cool to see them sort of like. Have you ever seen them shots where Greninja and Ash kind of like they merge into one, but like you can see one is behind the other. Stuff like that's really cool, and that kind of shows how humanoid it is. But it's got like, in a lot of shots with Ash's Greninja, it's got like its arms folded, and it's like, you know, it's like looking at the ground, and it's got this like mysterious kind of aura about it. But then in this, it just looks like it looks like it's standing there like this, like it's got no aura. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't look right. They made here's the best way I can describe it. They made Greninja look uncool in this DLC, and that is I feel like that's very tough to achieve, but they have done it. Greninja got them friable legs. True. Oh yeah, Matt, how was the Switch 2? Yeah, sorry, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you got your Switch 2 on Friday, and you was pleasantly surprised with how this game looks compared to Switch 1. It's crazy, isn't it? It's like totally different. I've gotten used to it now as well. Like I've almost I forget now that Scarlet and Violet used to be so poor, because they were not good games, were they? But crazy how much they've changed. Yeah, I can understand that as well, Unbounded, yeah, because Greninja usually does have its eyes like open as well, doesn't it? So yeah, totally can see that. Matt is also yet to get stuck in a cave on the Switch too. Well, that's worth 450 quid on its own, right? I reckon. I actually would be fuming if I got stuck in a cave and I hadn't saved for a little while. I would be fuming, for sure. Welcome back for it. Good to see you. Oh, nice. You made some more artwork of the shinies you found. Very cool. Could not agree more, Calamari. Greninja in this DLC looks like a person cosplaying as Greninja. Yeah, it looks like they went to a costume shop and bought like a poorly made costume. Totally. Poor Greninja. I feel bad now. I feel like I'm just tracking it, but it's not Greninja's fault. It's whoever designed it. They did not do a very good job of that design. Okay, let's reset again. I know, honestly, I don't think I'll ever go back, Snowlad, and play on the Switch 1 for Scarlet and Violet. I don't think I could. I think at this point I would struggle. Because originally I was kind of like, well, actually, the first time I ever played Scarlet and Violet, I think I got 2 hours in, and I said, no, I'm not playing this. It's too rubbish. Like, it's just not good enough. And then I went back and played it for the channel, didn't I? And I kind of like, I enjoyed it more the second time around. Like, I gave it a chance. I gave the story and the characters and stuff a chance. But now I know this one exists, and I've got the means to play it. I think if I went on the Switch 1, I think I would be like, oh, I can't stay and play this anymore. Which makes it sound dramatic, but it is, you have to, I think you have to really get used to it. And even then it doesn't, you know that it's not very good. Nice, man. Enjoying it. Playing through the Teal Mask, and then you're gonna play through this DLC too. Well, that's awesome. I hope you have a good time. Oh, nice for it. The ones I've got. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, they're so good. That clay one is brilliant with the hat. And Colress with the with like the headgear that he's got. Nice. Alright, they're really good. They're really good. I actually think they're awesome. And Bianca with the little hat. Please, if you're in the Discord, guys, go and have a look for its art. It's really good. It's really good. That's really nice for it. Like, really nice. Thank you. I know, Sam, I would agree as well. It is a shame. I think they probably... I don't know what anybody else thinks, but I suspect that if the Switch 2 wasn't coming out, they might have done a little bit more. But I have a suspicion that maybe they were like, well, the Switch 2 is going to come out in a couple of years, and we'll just update it then. I don't know. Oh, so many. Oh yeah, good question. Intrusive. Like Gemma says, yeah, if you go in a union group, so on the last stream, we had like 4 people usually at all times, just kind of doing not missions, doing blueberry quests. And I don't even think, I know we unlocked all of the starters in one evening. Like, it was really, really easy to do. So if you just join a union circle and see if people will like join in with you, you know what I mean? It seems to make it way easier. I think I'll reset again. Oh, welcome in, Pugs. Good to see you. And thanks for the good luck as well. It is a great shiny, yeah. It's very nice. We were talking about this earlier on, and I think we talked about it on last stream as well. But I wanted Greninja originally, but I just don't like the look of Greninja, so I've changed. I'm going to go for Samurott. And I'm going to stick with... I was always going to go for Sceptile as well. But yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I haven't got... I haven't seen many mass outbreaks that are good on the Switch 2. They've definitely messed with them, because of the free update. Now the spawn distances of Pokemon and stuff are way longer, so way further. So mass outbreaks seem to not work as well, but this one looks pretty good. I'm still seeing a lot of Oshawott, so I am doing this at like I think it's 1 in 1,365 odds, which is pretty good. It's not quite Sparkling Power Sandwich, but it's good. It's just a tough one to spot, isn't it? Like, I feel like the shiny is pretty noticeable, but Oshawott is small. Very small. How is your Great Marsh hunt coming along, by the way? I did see you'd moved on already. I can't believe how quickly that challenge has picked up for you now. Like, don't know how many parts you did for the shiny starters, but I want to say it was like in the 50s. And then, since then, you're on like what part? I think part 70 or 71, and you've found like another 3 or 4 shinies. It's wild. Matt says, didn't realise that the levels on Indigo Disk. Felt bad having a level 80 Blaziken. I don't know what the levels are yet for battling, but I've got to assume they are around that anyway, because I remember when I battled Carmine, she had like level 75s. And every Pokemon I've caught has been, like, Clay was level 70 when I caught him. So, they've got to be quite high, surely. Well, I guess we'll see. I'm probably going to level my team up to about 75. Maybe 77, actually, ready for the battles against the Elite Four. But that's a little ways off yet. No probs intrusive, no probs. I mean, it's honestly, it is really quick once you get going with them on the Union circles, because people just are naturally completing them themselves as well. And then you get like a group quest as well, where you can kind of, you get like, I think you get like 600 points in most circumstances. Oh, it's gonna go. Oh, it's gonna be night soon. Oh. Is that going to make this worse? Is this going to be more difficult? Probably. We'll see. But good luck with it, Intrusive. I hope you can get quite a lot today. Nice for it. Decided to start a full odds badge quest in Let's Go. And you found a Pidgey in 788 encounters, very nice, and a Geodude in 456. Now, is that catch comboing, or is that just like encounters, as in like literal Pokemon appearing on screen? Oh, this is going to be tougher at night, surely. This already looks like it's going to be more difficult to spot. I'm going to have to get the shiny up on my phone in front of me so I can see this, I think. Let's have a look. I mean, it is pretty noticeable when I look at it online. I guess we'll see. Yes, they definitely did BP, didn't they? They definitely did. Like, virtually every mass outbreak I've tried has been nowhere near as good as it was on the Switch one. And I pretty much exclusively used them. Like, that was my go-to method. But not anymore. Nice that I can do this one, though. Oh, welcome in, Wolf. Good to see you. I'm doing very well, thank you. I am looking for 2 shiny stars, one of which is Oshawott, as you can see on screen. And the other one is going to be Sceptile as well, hopefully. But it depends on how long this Oshawott takes to get. I have planned for today to be like a full 8-hour stream, because I'm not streaming next week, just for another reminder. I did say it earlier on, but it's just another reminder for you all. I'm going to have a week off from streaming next week, but that's mainly just so I can A, spend some time with my wife before she goes on holiday, because I'm not going to see her for a week, and B, I can do a little bit of editing on the prehistoric video as well, like while I'm not streaming. So yeah, today is going to be like a long stream. It's going to be like an 8-hour, but I don't know how long this Oshawott is going to take to get. Maybe we'll find this and Sceptile, oh well, Treecko, really quickly, and maybe I'll be able to do another shiny hunt today, but who knows? I'm not sure. It is good that they chase you a little bit, because you can look at the ones that are closest to you and kind of then gauge the ones in the distance as to whether they look similar or not. But I don't think there is any here. Thanks, Pugs. And yeah, the recent hunts for you have gone well. You found a shiny Starly in the Great Marsh a few minutes ago. No way. That's pretty poetic as well, isn't it? After finding like 3 uncatchable shiny Starly, you get you get like one that you can actually get. That must have felt pretty pretty cathartic to like catch that one. That's wild. I actually can't believe that of all the Pokemon you found, it was that one. I've got to imagine the encounter rate is like decently high for a Starly, but still. That's good. Oh, that one looks different to me then. Damn. I actually thought that might be it. It's really tough because I think... Oh, never mind. When you are I think when you're quite far away from them, at night time specifically, they look more blue from a distance. Like, not that one there, the one after it in the distance, I think looks like it could have a blue body. And then you get closer and you're like, ah, it's not, it's that same kind of like teal blue. Oh, tough. Just have to keep going. Just catch up a little bit. Oh, for it, you're gonna get Pokemon Black when you get home, and you're unsure whether to do a badge quest or Dream Team quest. Ooh. I mean, I would say, if you're gonna go in a game that is older and it's 1 in 8,192, I would say you want to do a Dream Team quest, right? I mean, obviously it's up to you, but I would say if it was going to be like a really long journey, I'd probably want to get my Dream Team out of it. But they're quite funny Dream Team quests, because very often I end up going into something and thinking, right, these are the exact Pokemon that I want, and then by the end of the journey, I don't end up with the same team. You know, I don't end up with the team that I thought I wanted. Oh, there you go. Pugs has just said that. Nice to finally get a Starly you could catch. Good luck with the shiny Phantom Gemma. That's a nice shiny. Both that and Trevenant, actually. Oh, it's in the Safari Ball as well, of course. Oh, that's really awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I never did any Great Marsh shiny hunting. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Pugs, what was the encounter number for that Starly? Because the last time I looked at your stream, you weren't on that many encounters. Did you get that one like way under odds as well? Look at all the Oshawotts all lined up. Very cute, aren't they? Very cute when they all line up. This Cubchoo wants to be a part of them, but you are an imposter. Get out of here. Nothing so far. Shine Duck, welcome in. I do remember Rattle VR. Rattle VR, I'll be honest. You were there when I was doing the Motorstoke Gym hunt. Yes, I do remember that. So welcome in. But I can't... Hang on. Yeah, I do remember. It was a long time ago, but I do remember. What shiny did I end up getting? I ended up getting Vulpix on that one after 24,311. Yeah, that was my longest ever shiny hunt to date. It's still not been passed yet. I keep forgetting about them up here. I need to remember that. I want it to be daytime again. I feel like I'm gaslighting myself every 2 minutes into thinking that there's a shiny Oshawott somewhere. Oh, that's fair for it. Yeah, if you did a dream team, you'd end up phasing a lot. Oh yeah, because yeah, then you would probably. Oh, that would make it so much more difficult for you, wouldn't it? It'd be so much longer of a journey. Maybe a badge quest would be better then. I think you've just got to do what you feels best, right? Oh my god, now it's nighttime and it's snowing. Oh, I'm not gonna see this. This is tough. I wonder if Treecko will be easier. I've got to imagine it will be. Nice pugs. You got it in 2017 encounters. Wow, so it was quite a lot of encounters then. Still, that surprised me a little bit. I think the last time I looked, you were on like, was it like 91 or something like that? It wasn't a lot. And I remember thinking, oh, you have only just started. It's you're quite early into it, and I wonder how long it'll take. But I'll tell you what, 2017 is still really good. The game has rewarded you. I did say this, didn't I? I said it's the law of averages. You know, you have like a horrible one, and then the game goes, okay, you can have a few good ones now. Very nice. For it says the game does not want you to get Oshawott. No, it does not seem to want me to get it. I mean, I wasn't expecting to find it straight away or anything, but the weather and the time of day seems to be working against me a little bit. But no problems for it. We will see you again soon. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the artwork. I love it. I really love it. Oh, nice, Gemma. You switched to a steel sandwich and got shiny Pawniard in under 90 seconds. Wow. That's good. No problems, Matt. Enjoy F1. And thanks for joining for a little bit. I'll see you later on, maybe. And maybe you'll come back to me having a shiny Oshawott and a shiny Treecko. I hope. I hope I'm not still here. But yeah, just enjoy, dude. Enjoy your afternoon. Human says Treecko is super easy in comparison. Yeah, I just feel like because Treecko's colours would stand out a lot more, wouldn't it? And obviously we also wouldn't have the weather. It's the weather really that's thrown me off. I think it'll be pretty wild if I actually do see the shiny in all this. Also, I can't unsee the effect of the snow. it looks weird. Like, it doesn't look like snow is actually falling. Does that make sense? It looks like it's like an effect on the floor, so when I move the camera, the effect kind of just moves around on screen. Like, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't look natural. No way! Gemma as well, got your second shiny pony out within 5 minutes of doing it. Congrats. Very cool. That's good. Shine Duck, congrats. Wookie, welcome in. Very good to see you. Been a while since you've been in, but your hope the streams are going well. They're going very well, thank you. And I have been... Do you know what? I was actually wondering. I was thinking, I hope you're on today, because I wanted to ask you how your first week at work went. But it went well, so that's good. And you moved into your new place as well. Wow. So you've had a week. Oh, that's cool though. Nice. I'm glad you've had a good time. I mean, I feel like you were. I feel like you was always gonna have a good time, wasn't you, at your new job? But it is nice to know that it actually was as good as you thought it was gonna be. You know. So that's fab. I remember what the moving boxes being everywhere looks like. It's not fun, is it? It's not fun. But you get to them, you know, eventually. I think sometimes, like, what I try and bear in mind is with things like that, even if it takes you like 2 or 3 months to unpack everything, which I'm sure it won't do, but let's say it did. That's still not really a lot of time, is it, in the grand scheme of things? None of these are shiny, no. It's horrible. Do you know what? It's really horrible. Like, that one over there looks shiny, but I know that I'm going to get over there and it's not going to be. Why? It's not the fact that we've been streaming for an hour and a half and I haven't found it. I don't care about the amount of time it's going to take. I'm worried that I'm going to miss it. Sam spot on. The law of averages sucks sometimes. You tried for ages for a slugma at the crystal pool for nothing. 5 minutes, no sandwich at the bottom of the stairs, and you got a mud bray. It is funny how it works, isn't it? It is. But it's kind of comforting in a way, because when you do go through a really, like, unlucky phase, you go, right, but at some point, that's going to change. I know that it is. And that's what makes shiny hunting exciting as well, isn't it? Is like, even when you do have a really rough one, you know that at some point, like, the best way I can describe it is, for every 24,000 encounter Vulpix that you find, there is a 99 soft reset Chimchar somewhere else. That's how I would put it. Moving is rough, especially now I'm older. Yes. It's not fun, is it? I mean, it's exciting, but it's just not. It's not actually fun. But I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you've had a good week. You know, you've had a productive week, and that work's gone well. And you should be proud of yourself, to be fair. I don't know if I would handle starting a new job and moving to a new place in the same week as well as you clearly have done. I think I might that might break me a little bit. Another reset. The snow has gone now. So hopefully, soon it will be daytime. Nice. What Pokemon have you drawn? Shineduck. And you're having roast dinner today. Very nice. I've only had a pizza so far today. I was meant to be eating salmon, but... And this sounds really stupid, but it was 11:30. In fact, no, it wasn't even 11:30. It was 11 AM. And I was like, oh, I've got an hour and a half before stream. I don't really want to eat salmon right now. But then I deemed that pizza was okay. Salmon wasn't, but pizza was. Don't know what logic that was based on, but there you go. Oh my god, Calamari, you went 3 sandwiches without seeing a shiny Tandemaus, and then the next sandwich gave you 5. That's wild. There you go, though. Law of averages. It's the best and the worst. And everything in between. Oh, thanks, Wolf. Thank you very much. Hopefully. Hopefully it's soon. To be honest, even if it took 3 or 4 hours to find this, I would be okay with that. I'm not too worried about how long it takes. I just kind of want to... I don't know. I just don't want to miss it. But it would be good to get them both today. Especially while I'm taking a week off from streaming. Can you guys still hear me alright and everything? Oh, it seems to still be going. I just seem to have a bit of a drop in frames then, and it said there was no signal going to the stream, but I'm assuming everything's fine now. Oh, it did go. It did go, right, okay. I was sitting here going, oh, I can see the connection's dropped. But I don't know if it has or not. And then I went on my phone to look at the stream on my phone, and I was like, oh, I can see myself moving, so it must be okay. But apparently it did go. Yeah, this is the thing. I think my internet's better now. It doesn't seem to totally drop out for like 20 minutes at a time. I think now I just get like the odd dip. So there will be times now and again where it does just drop at a very specific moment, but yeah, as long as we're back, all good. Right, let me just, before I catch up on chat, because I can see Mother Sheep's joined as well. Welcome in, Mother Sheep. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, thank you. It's just going to be nice to spend some time shiny hunting. I just want to count how many Oshawott we're seeing. So, like, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27... 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So, like, for each picnic reset-ish, I'm seeing 35 Oshawott. So... 10 resets would be 350. 20 would be 700. 40 picnic resets would be 1,400, which would get us to the 1 in 1,365. I don't know if I've done 40 picnic resets, but I feel like I've probably done like quite a few. Maybe like 20, something like that. I don't know. So yeah. Shiny Duck says you searched up Shiny Oshawott and it's kind of noticeable. It is. It's not like... It's not one that I don't think I would see ordinarily. But I do think it's one that when the weather is like... When it's snowing or when it's nighttime, it is going to be a bit difficult to see. If it's in the daytime and there's no snow or anything, then I should see it. But... that's not been the reality. It's not always like that. You know? But it's hard to know until we see it, isn't it? You know? I might think it's really difficult now, and then when it finally appears I might be like, oh, that is really obvious. Or I might miss it and you guys might tell me that I missed it. And I might be like, I had no idea. I did not see it at all. Who knows? Then again, I don't think there's 35 on screen at the minute. I think I got lucky with that last one, where I counted them all when there was loads. So maybe it will be more than 40 picnic resets. Maybe that's just being really optimistic. Who knows? Is there anybody who would like to suggest any polls today? Because I don't think I actually didn't think of one to put up. So if anybody's got any suggestions, please give me a shout and I'll put one up. Oh, that's a great shout. That is a great shout. I have a feeling that the answer will be an overwhelming yes, but yeah, I love that. Good poll idea. Did you like But I guess we'll see. My guess would be that will be a very overwhelming yes, but we'll see. Slim, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing? Wolf says first voter. Let's have a look at how many have voted so far. 10 votes. 9 of those 10 people are 90%. Sorry, 9 of those 10 people are yes. 1 person is unsure on Mega Hawlucha, which is fair. Do you know what, Wookie? It is very it is very good timing that you've joined today, because I did want to see what you thought of it as well. I remember I saw it and I was like, oh my god, there's quite a few people in chat who I know are gonna like this. It looks awesome, doesn't it? What a great design. Like, it's literally perfect. Well, I think so anyway. And I would agree as well, I'm very interested in his shiny Mega. That will be... Will it match the same colours as the original shiny? I think it's likely, you know, because I feel like the original colours will still match really well. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Snowlad loved the wrestling match video revealing it. Yeah, that was brilliant, wasn't it? Really brilliant. Because as well, it fit into the lore as well. I remember reading the Pokedex entry for it, and it said something about like Mega Holucha. Sorry, yeah, was it Mega Holucha draws opponents in? Or was it Mega Holucha draws opponents in by letting them attack first and then retaliating and like making them flinch or something? And then they showed it in the battle. It was really good, really well done. And it's a good Mega to have for a game like ZA, where the combat is going to be... Let's be honest, the battles are going to be like a little wrestling ring, aren't they? When you think of them, they're going to be in like an area where you've only got so much space to dodge and, you know, attack back and all the rest of it. They are going to be like mini wrestling matches. So Mega Holucha is very fitting. I think it kind of shows the direction they want the battling to go in for that game and what it'll feel like. Same with Mega Victory Bell. Like, Mega Victory Bell is probably going to have a lot of area of effect stuff. I've got to imagine, you know, like how the poison was kind of spilling out of it, and it was like it was sort of like spraying poison all over the place. I've got to assume that there will be area of effect moves and stuff like that. So yeah, be interesting to see how they alter the existing Megas to fit this new battle system, as opposed to the newer ones that they've created, because the newer ones will probably be created with that specific battling system in mind. I can't wait. Nice, Wookiee's gonna full on shiny hunt him the moment that you can. Very cool. I think, to be honest, I think when I do my ZA playthrough, Mega Holucha is going to be on the team, and it is going to be probably shiny as well. But I don't know whether or not... Well, I don't know. Obviously, my first playthrough, I'm just going to play the game normally, but I definitely am going to shiny hunt it. Still nothing from what I'm seeing. Don't think I've seen one yet, unless I have missed it, but I don't feel like I have. Oh, Levinwood as well, welcome in. Sorry, I missed your message. Good to see you. I'm doing very good, thank you. How are you doing? Gemma says Mega Holucha is only okay. It's better than Victory Bell and Dragonite, but it's just okay. That's fair enough. Not everybody loves it. I must admit, I am a big Holucha fan. Yeah, I just think it's cool, supremely cool, and I love like all of the pageantry that it kind of displays and stuff in battle. Like that's, I don't know. I think some of the anime Pokemon were always very, very interesting when they were Pokemon that had like a point to prove, and they had they wanted people to sort of see how powerful they were. Like I think of like Ash's Infernape. Ash's Sceptile, his Charizard. They were always very interesting Pokemon because they weren't just like, you know, his Talonflame or his Pidgeotto or something where it just kind of like, it liked battling. They were Pokemon that liked to show off a little bit and really wanted to prove how powerful they were. And I feel like Hawlucha's a good, well, always been a pretty good example of that. It is the, like the, I don't want to say it's the pageantry Pokemon, but it is one of the ones that I would think of first when I think of that kind of vibe. Unbound, it's kind of sad there wasn't Mega Machamp. Mega Machamp would be cool, but I think it's, for me, it's one of them ones that, like Machamp got a Gigantamax form, didn't it? So I think for me it would be like, how would Mega Machamp improve on Machamp's design, or look different to Gigantamax Machamp, enough that it would be like its own form. But yeah, still would be cool, probably. Still nothing. Looks like it's going to be another reset. Wookie says, as long as they keep it bold and beautiful, in line with both Hawlucha and the original Luchador tradition, you'll be doing a Hawlucha only run at some point. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that would be awesome. Would you allow yourself more than one, or would you just do the one? Because if there's another Volo style battle, I should say, that would be tough, wouldn't it? Cool, but tough. Oh, Mega Dramper would be very cool, yeah. Calmari says, I love the variety of Megas so far, but if your evil squid Malamar gets a Mega, you might be forced to get the game. I think, do you know what? Malamar could be... I would put that on the list of ones that are likely to get a Mega, you know. When I think about it, it's one of them Pokemon that it really could have its design improved upon further. It is a Generation 6 Pokemon. And people quite like it as well. I could see Malamar getting a Mega. Obviously we don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me. Unbounded is 8 arms. There you go. I can't argue with that. I can't disagree with you. Touché. Wookie would do the Hawlucha only run with just the one Hawlucha. Though you do worry about the need for multiple battlers in the new battling system. Do you know what? Honestly, when we first saw the battling system, the new one in ZA, I was like, oh, this is going to be great. Like, I was really good in Arceus at running around and dodging and throwing Pokeballs and stuff. So much so that I know I failed a couple in my Legends Arceus Shiny only run, but like when we did the Halloween Shiny themed event last year, I didn't save for any of my shinies, and I think I caught like 11 shinies, and I didn't fail a single one. So I looked at that battling system, and I was like, I'll do really well in this, because I seem to be alright at, you know, doing the controls when it's not traditional Pokemon. The more I've saw it, the more I have got a little bit worried. I am a bit like, oh, I wonder how difficult this is actually going to be, because it does look quite challenging. And I heard it was when I watched people go and play the demo at Worlds that made me kind of go, is this gonna be as easy as I think it's gonna be? Because it doesn't look it. It looks like you've got to focus on your character moving and moving your Pokemon in conjunction with that, and choosing the move, and knowing when something's cooled down to use again, and knowing when to swap. Like I think the controls for swapping are a little bit strange. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be really interesting when it does release, but yeah, we'll see. Matt says, praying for a Galar Mega. Raplocked, Phalanx and Stunjourner didn't get Gigantamax, so fingers crossed. Yeah, I would like to see some of them. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. It'll be interesting. I would be surprised if we get much love for Galar. I think it might take a couple of years before they come back around to Sword and Shield and like giving them a bit more love. Because that's kind of the way it goes, isn't it? Like, when it's the newest generation, or like the second newest generation, it's not... they don't tend to get forms and stuff brought up for them. But still, I would like that. Very much. Yeah, I do remember you saying that actually, Wookie, that you've got quite a lot of shiny Holuchas. Very nice. And you're Masuda hunting for a couple as well. Sam says, I do like that so far they seem to have chosen less obvious Pokemon for Megas. Definitely, definitely. I would like to say that they've learned the lesson and realised that, you know, people's favourite Pokemon is a little bit more broad than just Charizard. However, I'm not 100% confident that they have. I would agree that it seems that like they have kind of put a bit more thought into these ones. I wonder if a part of that is because it's the Legends series, you know, because it's like, it is classed as a bit of a spin-off, whether they're allowed a little bit more freedom. You know, whether they're allowed to kind of say, actually, for this one, we'd like to give this Pokemon the spotlight. Or that Pokemon the spotlight. I wonder what else we'll get. It's interesting to think about, isn't it? Very interesting, but I think Malamar is a really good shout. And it seems like as well they are starting to announce quite a few of them as well. I don't think there'll be too many that they leave as a mystery until the game releases. I think there will be quite a few that they tell us about between now and the release. So we should find out more and more. Calamari hasn't thought about Gen 8, but you'd love to get a Mega Graplocked. A lot of potential there as well, isn't there? Like, you could absolutely see how they would develop that design. And thanks, Calamari. You'll time out anyone who talks smack on my gaming skills. To be fair, we'll have to see how good I am in it. Arceus, like when we do that Dream Team quest for Legends Arceus next year, that will be fun, because I feel like I am pretty good at the controls for Arceus. I will be carrying on my no saving rule for that run. But I just don't know about ZA until I actually play it. Oh god, did you see that Oshawott just fall off the cliff? No! Don't do that, you'll hurt yourself. Whoops. Yeah, true, there's a lot of Kalos Pokemon that need Megas. So you're not hopeful for Alola and Galar. That's it, isn't it? But I think they will get their day in the sun. I really do believe that Alola and Galar, at some point, will get like more love and attention. I just think that it's been... Maybe it's just not enough time's passed for quite a few of them. Shineduck says, I hope in a future Pokemon game they bring back the Z moves. Z moves were probably, I don't know, they're probably my least favourite gimmick, but that's what's also important for me to say there is I don't hate them. I just kind of prefer gimmicks that involve a transformation of the Pokemon rather than a move that the Pokemon does. So, you know, like Mega Evolution, Dynamaxing, Terastallization, they all involve like changing a Pokemon's type, ability, appearance, statistics, you know, all that kind of stuff. But Z moves were a really nice idea, and I think they fit the Alola region really well. So it would be nice to see them come back. I think what I would like to see in future is a Legends game made in Alola, because I think Alola could have a really good Legends game, and I think Z moves could make a return in something like that. You know, particularly with in Legends Arceus they had the strong style and agile style, didn't they? You could easily do that, but then have Z moves in there as well. Whether or not they'll do that, I don't know. Probably not. But we'll see. Oh, Wolf would like Lycanroc to get one. That would be pretty cool. Again, I'd be surprised if it would be yet. I feel like that won't happen in ZA, but it might happen. It could happen in future, or something with Lycanroc could happen in future. But then again, I suppose Lycanroc has got a really good, unique sort of set of forms already, hasn't it? You know, like Lycanroc's already got that gimmick of midday, midnight, and dusk forms. If I jump like that, my knees would shatter. Me too. Me too. That's too high. Too high nowadays. That's not the picnic. Do you know what, Shineduck? I don't know about it being on Netflix, but I think the Alola series is on the BBC if you're in the UK. Or it was. I watched quite a bit of it on the BBC. Oh, Snorlax, that's a really good shout. Solrock and Lunatone. Yeah, I would love Solrock and Lunatone. And again, they could look really good. Like, they could absolutely develop them to a point where they would look awesome. So yeah, totally agree. Would love that. Would love to see that. Calmarice says maybe Dawn form Lycanroc for the next one. That would be that would be my thought process. Would be if they were going to do anything with Lycanroc, it wouldn't be that they would give it a Mega. It would be that they would give it another form. I don't know what that form would be. But I think that would be more likely than giving them a Mega. Because I don't know. The other thing is, usually with a Mega, right, you have to take a Pokemon that's already got an established design and add to it, don't you? You know what I mean? There are instances where they don't do that. Like, I would say that Mega Charizard Y was just added in because they wanted a Mega Charizard, like, for both versions. But Mega Charizard X, at least, did have the, you know, it did have a different typing, and it changed very noticeably in appearance, etc. For me, if they gave Lycanroc a Mega, it would be like giving Charizard, it would be like Mega Charizard Y, where I would kind of go, oh, that's cool, but was it needed? I don't know. I mean, you could make that argument for a lot of Megas, I suppose. Maybe that's just me being too selective. And I do like Lycanroc, so, you know, obviously the more forms, the more, you know, the more stuff that we got for it, I'm sure I would like, but I don't know. I suppose you could look at Dragonite and say, why did Dragonite get a Mega? It's not like it needed. Oh, Smeagol's back. Hey, dude. You okay? Oh, she looks a little bit lost. Oh, it's following me now. Shine wants Mega Psyduck. That is one that I would be pretty confident we'll never get. Unfortunately. Someone says that a Mega Tauros would be a Minotaur. That would actually be pretty cool, though. Well, Wolf, try it. If you can just do me a favour, for any leaks and stuff, if you've seen leaks, that's fair enough. But maybe don't put them in the chat, because there'll be people who kind of don't want to hear about leaks. Do you know what I mean? I am going to remove that just so that other people. I mean, people might have seen it by now, but just in case. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's hard to know with leaks what to believe anyway, isn't it? It's tough. It might be fake, but it might not be, you know? And if it's not fake, then someone else might have it sort of spoiled for them. So just as a general rule, I do try and say, like, don't post leaks just because it doesn't bother me, but I'm not the only person watching, am I? Or I'm not the only person here. Leaks never really bothered me because I kind of like, if someone leaks something, I can still kind of enjoy it, but I'm more saying it for other people. Wookiees is, I missed a lot of the setup for this challenge. Where in the story are you? Oh, okay. Good questions. So, I am, I'm not very far into the story, to be honest. I got... What did I do? Day 1 we entered, I got into the terrarium, I had a good walk around, I explored everywhere, I looked at everything. Immediately I wanted to get into hunting for 2 shinies, so I went for Skarmory and I went for Rampardos, or Cranidos. Then I went about completing the Pokédex, so we got, let me have a little look. We caught 236 of the 242, so the only things that I'm missing, as far as I know, are Hydrapple, Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire, and Terrapagos itself. Gemma kindly touch traded these two to me, so I don't have them, they're just registered. But that means that I can, once I've found my shiny team, I'm going to go and do Perrin's Quest. And then after I've done Perrin's Quest, I'm going to go and do, I'm going to go and start on the story. So I actually might, actually, depending on how quickly we find Oshawott and Oshawott and Treecko today, I might do Perrin's Quest today as well. We'll see. We'll see. And then when we come back, we can do shiny hunting for the final 3 team members, and then we can do the story and the battling, which is the most important part, isn't it? So yeah, there you go. Pretty made a lot of progress, really. The decks, I admittedly transferred a lot in from home because I've just got no. I don't know. I'm kind of at a point now where I'm. I don't really need to. I don't know. I don't really need to like catch all of the Pokemon again. I've got them all in home. I like transferring them over and then going, right, which Pokemon are I missing from my living decks? Catching them and then putting them in home to add to it. So yeah, so that's where we're up to. As for shiny sandwiches, so for Skarmory and Rampardos, I did sparkling power sandwiches just because I really wanted to just be able to play the game a little bit rather than spend ages hunting for shinies. But another part of that was because usually I would go for mass outbreaks like this one, but because they've kind of ruined them on the Switch too. I mean, this one seems okay. I am going to do this one as a mass outbreak because it does seem like it functions like it did on the Switch 1. But by and large, every outbreak I've tried on the Switch 2 has been poor. So yeah, there you go. So I'm going to do, for this one, I'm just going to do the knock 60 out, 1 in 1,365 odds, and then just do this one. Treecko, I'll probably use... Well, we'll see how long this one takes to find, but I'll probably do a sparkling power sandwich for Treecko. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. So I hope that all makes sense. And I also just feel like I've done a lot of shiny hunting this year, and well, I know I've done a lot of shiny hunting in general. But I've just done a lot of shiny hunting this year for like Sword and Shield, and then Dynamax Adventures, and then the Prehistoric run. So I really am just kind of like, I just want to enjoy this DLC. I don't want to spend, you know, too much time shiny hunting. I do want to spend a lot of time like having fun and experiencing the story and all that good stuff as well. Yeah, no problems, Wolf. Honestly, it's all good. You don't got to apologise because you didn't know. You know, I'm just kind of... I was more just saying for in future. I do like that. The only leaks I like are the ones for Surfetched. Very nice. No, that wasn't. Awesome. It all did make sense. Yeah, the Switch 2 outbreaks are really weird. Like, it's odd, because it's nice having more Pokemon on screen. And it seems to be fine here. But just in general, it's not, really. Where are these Oshawott going to? Look. What's happening? That was weird. I mean, all these ones are chasing me, but that one at the back was not. It was just like actually running away. Weird. Right, we're at the 2-hour mark now. So surely it's going to be soon, right? I reckon it will be. It can't be much longer. I'm now starting to question myself. I'm like, did I knock out 60? I did, didn't I? I do remember seeing there's not many Oshawott left from the original outbreak. You know when you start questioning yourself and you're like, did I? Did I? Or did I see the other one? The other message? I don't know. Wolf says, have I played Legends Arceus before? Yeah, I love Legends Arceus. Favourite Pokemon game, I think. It's very, very good. BP's pumped for the Treecko hunt. Me too. Me too. That was like one of my #1 Pokemon that I wanted. I did, I was looking forward to Oshawott after figuring out that that's what I wanted, but not quite as much as Treecko. In fact, I actually wanted to hunt for Treecko first. It was just that when I logged on today, that Oshawott outbreak was already here, so I kind of went, well, I may as well take advantage of that right now, because it's already here. I don't have to reset or anything. And thanks, Calamari. Yeah, if as always, if you are watching and you're enjoying it, it does help if you leave a like. It really does. Someone says, should you do a run in Shield where you don't deal damage? I reckon that'd be fairly, I reckon that'd be easier than you think. I remember I watched J-Rose do similar ones in, like, maybe Gold and Silver. And when you think about it, you know, between, like, Leech Seed, Toxic, Confusion, Sleep, like, it's pretty... I think it would, especially in Sword and Shield, because Sword and Shield you can do a lot of, like, you can find so many good TMs and moves and stuff, and Pokemon as well. There's, like, you get a wild selection of Pokemon. I'm not saying it would be easy. I'm just saying that I think with some good preparation and planning, you probably would be able to do that one pretty well. Like, I don't think it would be, like, impossible or anything like that. I think you'd be fine to do it. I mean, I beat Sword and Shield with babies, so I feel like a pacifist run would probably be doable. And I think the babies one was pretty easy as well. Really, I thought I would struggle with that, and it wasn't that bad. It was fun, it was challenging, but it wasn't like, I don't think it was as bad as I thought it was going to be. Calmray says, I thought you were going to say we're at the 2-hour mark, now I'll go and water the piranha plants. I was thinking that I may go and water the piranha plants soon. I am getting to that point. I'm just not quite there yet. but thanks for the reminder. Now I am thinking about it, because now you've reminded me. Oh. Oh god, I hate my brain. But it's okay, because my brain hates me too. It's a mutual disrespect. Right. Would I ever consider doing a run like that? I would probably down the line, yeah. Yeah. I don't know whether I would do it anytime soon. But yeah, I think I would. It'd be a lot of fun. I would like to do that in something like maybe in like one of the older games. Like I would love to do that in like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or maybe like Platinum or something. Excuse me. Yep, Destiny Bond, Perish Song, they would be good. Calamari says Hazard Stacking and Whirlwind. Yeah, that counts, I would say, yeah. Stealth Rock and Spikes. 100%. I mean, surely it's got to, right? It's just anything that doesn't deal direct damage, because Leech Seed is no different, is it? No problem, Shine Duck. Good to see you again. But yeah, thanks for joining, and I'll see you again in future, probably. Oh, that would be. I bet that would be very difficult in ZA. Very. I mean, actually, I don't know. I'm saying that, but I did say that I think ZA's battling system will be very like dodge, attack. You know, like dodge their move and then counter with an attack of your own. Because everything I've seen about it seems to be what it's geared towards. Yeah. Like when you look at the Rogue Mega Evolution battles, it literally is like dodge, pick up the Mega Evolution orbs that fall off of the Pokemon, attack, dodge their move, get out of the area of effect, attack. So, yeah. I would say if you're going to do that run as well, I don't know if this would count. I don't know what the rules would be. So obviously it would have to be your own. It'd have to be whatever you come up with, right? But having a Pokemon with Taunt would be pretty good. Just to stop anyone setting up on you, because you're going to want to outlast them, right? And that'll take a long time. But against certain... I'm not saying every trainer will be like this, but against certain trainers, they'll probably try and set up against you if you've got like very high defense. Or if you're not like attacking, you know what I mean? So... Taunt would be good. I'm trying to think of... I think Calamari's spot on with the Rocky Helmet. Very good. In fact, have I got Skarmory with Rocky Helmet at the minute? Let's have a little look. I'm sure I have. Yeah, there you go. My Skarmory's got Rocky Helmet. This felt like quite a long shiny hunt, this one. Like, given that it's Scarlet and Violet, I mean. I feel like historically it doesn't usually go on for this long. Yeah, spot on, Wolf. Yeah, like in the anime. Yeah, that's what I think ZA's battling style will be like. I feel like it will punish you for... Basically, I've said this a few times on stream, right, but I used to play Assassin's Creed when it first released, and Assassin's Creed, the way it worked was, if you continuously tried to, like, attack opponents, the game would kind of... The AI would get used to you, and they would just kind of, like dodge your attack and counter. So what you had to do was kind of dodge them and counter against them and not go on the attack too much, and I feel like that's probably what ZA will be like as well. If you just keep spamming the attack button, I think the AI will get used to it and kind of punish you for it. So I think there probably will be more tactics in there than maybe than what it looks like. Well, that's it. Snowland, you just gotta have a decent plan. But I think if you've got a decent plan, you can't really go wrong. I think you'll be able to do it. No problem. Yeah, Wolf, we got Skarmory, Rampardos, and Love Disk. But Skarmory's going to stay on the team. Rampardos and Love Disk aren't. Probably. And Substitute, yes, no, definitely. Substitute, Protect, Toxic, Leftovers, and Sword and Shield would really be a good one, because honestly, the amount of items and stuff you can pick up, it's just it's a lot better than it is in most games. Wolf says maybe this hunt is just taking longer than most. Yeah, it might. I think that is just it. It's just taking. It is just taking longer, and that's fine. It's just I don't know. I'm just surprised. But you can't really complain in Scarlet and Violet, because it is like... I mean, look, it took me 2 months to find that Vulpix. And... this might take me 4 hours. You know, it's not comparable to really anything else I've done. Even when we were doing the prehistoric run, you know, like... Even a Masuda method hunt would take 2-3 streams, maybe. Maybe longer than that, but so yeah, it's not that I'm like complaining or anything, because I know that it can take a while, even in Scarlet and Violet. It's more just surprising. And it's begun to snow. It's snowing and it's nighttime. Thanks, Scarlet and Violet. That makes sense, yeah. It'll be a bit of a shorter video because all you do is focus on the big battles. Course. Yeah. And that's it. You don't really need to... I think when you're doing like a challenge like that, you don't really need to talk about the story and stuff, because you kind of just... I don't know. You're more just talking about like the challenges and what Pokemon would be best for each badge and all that kind of stuff, aren't you? Like that's the fun of that. I would say, obviously you do you, but a good person, if you're thinking about doing a video like that, a good person to watch, to sort of see how they structure the video and stuff, is JRose11. If you've never seen him, very very good. He does a lot of challenge runs like that, and yeah, but he's just like, his videos are always like quite long but really entertaining, really informative. So yeah, 100% Wolf. Yeah, bit of dedication and patience. It will be here today, I'm sure. And even if we don't get Sceptile 2, that's okay. It is what it is. I think we can reset again. Calmar says it seems like the law of averages is in the stream right now. Yes, heard my comments earlier on about things being easy and decided to go and make it difficult. I never did like the law of averages. You know, except when it was good. Hey Jeff, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Wookie says, snowing, nighttime, weird snow lighting on the ground, you've hit the hardest of hunts. Does seem like it's going to be difficult now. I especially don't like it when it's like dusk. Because when it's dusk, everything starts to look shiny. Like that Smeagol that was stood over there looked golden in the lighting. All of the seal look like what the shiny version would be. They look like that slightly golden colour. And then Oshawott just kind of looked like, I can't tell the difference between any of them. But I don't know. I don't know. At least I'm going round and looking at them. Like, I'm not just resetting from the picnic and trying to spot in the distance. I am looking at most of them. So hopefully I will see it. Snowland says, I remember in one of your videos was talking about JRose11. Is he the guy as Kadabra? Yes. Yeah, Kadabra's his channel mascot. Got a few 100,000 subs. Just very good. Very good YouTuber. And like really fun to watch as well. Like, even just aside from if you're doing like a challenge run and you want to pick up like the structure of the video and stuff, he's just fun to watch. Yeah, I would definitely recommend people check him out. And some of the stuff JRose has done, like if I could, I might pause just for a second and like go on his channel and read some of the stuff out so you can hear it, because it is some of the stuff that he's done is like wild. I'll go on his most popular videos. Beating Fire Red Leaf Green with only Magikarp. Beating Emerald with only Ditto. He used to do catch 'em all videos as well. I can explain to you how you would complete the Pokédex in an old game. They were really good. Beating Platinum with just Shedinja. Ruby with just Feebas. And then other stuff is like, he has like series where he's like, how fast can you beat Pokemon Red and Blue with this Pokemon or whatever. BDSP with just Bidoof. There's loads, honestly. I really do recommend. Oh, neat. Welcome in. Thank you, that's really lovely. Recently got back into Pokemon this year. I just wanted to say that the videos are top tier. First time catching a stream, so I wanted to say you appreciate the channel and the work. Thank you very much. That's really, really nice. Well, welcome in. I hope you're all good. And thank you for that. That's really, really lovely. Yeah. I love comments like that. That makes like all the editing and all the time spent, you know, like worth it. So thank you very much. I'm really glad you enjoy them. When you've got back into Pokemon this year, what like got you back into it? Because it is nice hearing about people coming back to Pokemon, I think. I mean, I kind of like... I don't think I ever like properly left Pokemon, but I did have a year or two where I played the game that came out that year, but I didn't really do much else other than that. You know, like I didn't play it in any great detail like I used to when I was a kid. So it's always nice to hear about people who like kind of fell back in love with Pokemon, you know? Wolf says that's why auto battling is a smart idea in case you miss a shiny when you're hunting. Do you know what it is? And I would definitely be doing auto battling a little bit more if it wasn't a mass outbreak, because basically so let's say I was knocking these out, the mass outbreak would disappear because I would end up I think once you've knocked out 120 Pokemon maximum in a mass outbreak, the outbreak disappears. So I have to be careful of that as well. But you are right, if I do think that something is shiny, I will go over to it and like try and battle it and see, but I think for the most part, I don't know, if I miss something, it will just be because I didn't even see it, as opposed to... Oh god, there's some down there as well. Right, I didn't see them down there. I hope no shinies spawn down there. I guess we shall see. I think I can reset again. Oh, thanks, Nate. That's really lovely. Yeah, it has gone well, thank you. I mean, I got married almost 2 years ago now, which is pretty wild, to be honest. But even the new house was only this year, so yeah, thank you. It's going well. It's a lot nicer than our old house, and I've got a much nicer office. Like you'll have seen probably if you did watch like the Dynamax Adventures one, maybe. I had like just like a blue background because the walls of the room that I was in were just like a very dark blue, but I had nothing in there. Whereas now I've got like all the Pokemon stuff behind me, so it's a nice little house. So Pokemon was the first game you ever played, and you never missed a mainline game, but then you got deep into competitive Warzone. Nice. And you guess after a while you wanted to try the new games, and now you're addicted again. Very nice. Well, that's good. And do you know what I remember when lockdown was a thing in the UK, you know, like when COVID was going on. One of the things that I did like all the time was play Warzone with my friends. Not competitively. I was definitely not good enough to do that, but it was fun. Yeah. And I also did play quite a bit of Pokemon when it was locked down as well, but it was mainly Warzone, to be honest. So I do understand that. But it's good that you've come back to Pokemon, you know? It's not. I do think it's nice when people like kind of rediscover their love for it, because I think there's a lot of people that probably kind of, you know, very naturally, just we grow up, don't we, and we have jobs and we have responsibilities and we have other stuff going on, and I think a lot of people just kind of stop playing, not because they don't like Pokemon anymore, but because they just don't have time to, or they don't have, you know, they're just not. I don't know. They're not as invested in it anymore. But I feel like when people do come back, most people kind of have the same reaction where they go, "Oh, Pokemon's still pretty cool, actually. I actually still like it, you know?" So that's awesome. So you are 100% in Violet. Or you have completed Violet 100%, and now you're playing Legends to get ready for ZA. Nice. Well, Legends Arceus is probably... I think probably my... No, wait, it is my favourite Pokemon game. Ever, I would say. I do like... I'd say Heart Gold and Soul Silver are probably like a close second, but not... I don't know, Legends Arceus was just so good. So have a lot of fun with it, because it is fun. Right, time for another reset. I'll probably take a break in a minute. I'm going to go and get another drink, maybe a snack or two. And then carry on. But we have still got a long time today. I'm probably going to be streaming till 8:30, and it is only 3 o'clock. So there's at least 5.5 hours of stream. Well, no, not at least. There is at maximum 5.5 hours of stream left. But it is a long time. So yeah. Wolf says, Pokemon is an awesome franchise. It is. It is. It's got a lot going for it as well, hasn't it, still? Cards, anime, games, the championships, like Worlds and stuff. There's just so much to do. Shiny hunting, catching them all, competitive, analysing the story. Whatever it is you want to do. It has got a lot of stuff. Right, Oh, it's snowing again. No! I might, while I go on a break, I might actually go back on stream and see if I did actually knock out 60 of them. I'm sure I did, but I just can't remember now what the message was that appeared on screen. I'm sure it said there's not many Oshawott left from the original outbreak, but you know when you're just a bit like... Have I been hunting at like 1 in 2,500 instead of 1,100? And sorry, 1,365? Right, I'm going to take a pause there. I will only be like 5 minutes. I'm going to go and get another drink and water the piranha plants. And then, yeah, I'll be right back and we will carry on. So it won't be long, guys. And I'll catch you in chat when I get back as well, don't worry. So if you've put something, I will see it in a minute. It won't be long. Right, guys, I'm back. Before we carry on, I am going to go back on my own stream, which sounds absolutely ridiculous. But I am going to check if I actually knocked out enough Oshawott. So give me 2 seconds, and then I will catch up on chat. So where was the start of the outbreak? Was it right at the start? It was, here we go. There are not many Oshawott left from the original outbreak. That is right, isn't it? That is right. That means that it's... Yeah, that's right. Definitely. Okay, good. So we're all... I think we are all good. I think we have got the right odds and everything. Now, before I catch up in chat, I have brought some snacks. I've brought a selection of snacks, and you guys can... I'm going to let you guys pick which one I have, I guess. I've got a miniature pack of jammy Dodgers. Very nice. Biscuits with jam in, basically. I've got some Maryland mini cookies. Obviously, they're self-explanatory, just chocolate chip. And I've got these things called party rings. Does anybody know what party rings are? Or has anybody heard of them? They're like, well, I'll open them, because I am going to eat them at some point. This is a party ring. So it's like a biscuit, and then it's like iced on the other side. Do you know what I mean? So, tell me which one I should have. I'm gonna eat this one, but... Let's go. So, I'm going to go back up and catch up on chat, and then we'll carry on. Look at all these Oshawott patiently waiting for me. So Nate said, you're hooked on Legends, which is great to hear. I love Legends. And yeah, that's good that you've just decided you're 27, you're going to do what makes you happy. Exactly, that's what I did. That's it, exactly the same now. Like, I... genuinely these days have no qualms about saying to people like, yeah, I make Pokemon videos on YouTube, and like, yeah, I play a lot of Pokemon, and I get the cards, and I have all this in my room, because it's like, why, you know, we're all adults, we should just do what you want, right? So yeah, love that. Oh, Pokemon Ranger. Used to love Pokemon Ranger so much. Wolf's more just casual, just have fun, and that's great. Gemma loves the second set of Mystery Dungeon. Nice. Can't remember. I feel like I played the first games to death. Don't remember if I played the second ones. So maybe I didn't. But Jeff says, is there a way to do a level 3 sparkling sandwich that doesn't also have encounter, so that the outbreak is affected and doesn't spawn other Pokemon? I want to say no, but I don't know for certain. I'm not very good on that sort of stuff. And Nate, yeah, I'm hunting for a video. Yeah, I'm going to do a video on the Indigo Disk, but probably not for a little while. I'm currently editing prehistoric shiny only run of BDSP, so probably it'll probably be a while before this one comes out, especially with ZA coming out next month, because I'm streaming the full playthrough on launch day. So there you go. I know, party rings, they're so good, aren't they? Oh, BP says, I always save and do 10 more because it doesn't always mean 60. Oh dear. Right, well, go on then. Go on, Bianca. Go. It's a bloodbath. Look at all of them running away. That was so sad. Oh no. Those poor Oshawott. Right, I think that'll do. I think that was like 10. And the outbreak is still here, right? Yeah, it's still here. So we're all good. I think that should be okay. Yeah, literally, everybody save yourselves. He's turned on us. Poor Oshawott. Oh, that's so annoying. It keeps encountering them through the stairs, even though I'm not actually... Like, they're not in front of the stairs. That's happened a few times now. It's a shame that Wookiee, you know. Honestly, it really is. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And I think for me now, anytime people do give you like a weird look when you say what you do or say what you like doing. Same as you, I just think, screw 'em. I love this. This makes me happy. If anybody was to try and shame me for playing Pokemon, honestly, my opinion would just be like, well, we're not going to get along, because I wouldn't shame you for, you know, I don't know, for enjoying what you enjoy, you know? So there you go. It's weird. Very weird. Oh nice, you've still got BDSP to play through for your return to Pokemon Net. Well, I think you will... I think you'll enjoy them. They are... I will be honest with you, they're not remakes that do a lot of, like... They don't... Remember how Platinum kind of really made Diamond and Pearl a lot better? BDSP are kind of like the remakes of Diamond and Pearl, so that they don't have a lot of the good of Platinum, but they also... They do have like a few quality of life things to them. The Elite Four and Cynthia are a lot more difficult, so that's good. And they've got a few more other things. I won't like spoil. I'll try and not spoil anything for you, but there will be things that you'll see in them that you'll go, oh, this is really cool. This is good. And then there'll be other things that you go, oh, that seems a bit like, that doesn't seem like a very good feature, or that seems too faithful to the originals. So, but enjoy either way. I would agree, Wookie. I very much agree. Very much agree. Just strange, innit? I think usually that comes from people who aren't very secure in their own lives, to be honest. You know? They're really all starting to blur into one, you know. Like, really. That's it. Do you know what it is? That is it, Wookie. What I very often find with people who do that as well is they usually have something that I think, like, they'll usually have an interest that when I hear about it, I'm like, oh, that's really cool, you know, like, that's unusual, but, like, it's cool. Like, good on you for, you know, doing that, or, like, it's cool to see someone doing that and enjoying it, or whatever, like, it's, do you know what I mean, like, but usually, those same people are like, I don't know, like, I had someone recently kind of, not shaming or anything, but I was talking about, like, I think I'd gone to the shop on, like, my dinner break and got some, like, got some Pokemon cards. And I remember, like, when I came back in, I'd said, like, oh, like, I've got these or whatever. And I remember they kind of, like, laughed, and I thought, why is that funny? You know when you, like, I'm not going to start a whole thing. I'm not going to, obviously. I'm not going to call someone out, because it's there's just no point, is there? But I thought, oh, that's funny, isn't it? You probably wouldn't laugh if someone said, oh, I've just been to the shop to get gym equipment. Or I've just been to the shop to get, I don't know, some golf balls. But cards, yeah. And I was like, oh, why is that funny? Like, just strange to me, but it doesn't really bother me, you know. I think especially with reactions like that, that's just like water off a duck's back. If somebody did say to me, if someone said something outright like, why are you doing that? That's for kids. I think I'd tell them where to go, to be honest. I don't think I'd stay tight-lipped on that one. But as we've said, it's more just a reflection on other people, isn't it? And that's why these streams are nice, because everyone kind of gets to, you know, come and experience some Pokemon and chat to other people who like Pokemon without there being any of that stuff, you know. No, I'm still not seeing anything. Nate said, you're mainly excited for Sword. You're Scottish and you heard that the DLC is based on Scotland or something. You could be wrong, but that would be pretty cool. It's crazy how far Pokemon has come. I think if you're Scottish, you'll love Sword and Shield. There are elements of, like, there's, like, areas in Sword and Shield where, like, it's pretty obvious that, like, bagpipes are playing. And just in general, like, there are definitely parts of that DLC that I would say are meant to represent Scotland. The way Sword and Shield kind of works, I don't want to spoil too much of it for you, but it's kind of like an upside down map of England. So Windon, the capital, is at the very top. So, like, it's at the northernmost point of the map. And the Crown Tundra DLC, which is the second one, which I think is probably meant to have, I would say it seems at least partly based on Scotland. That's at the very bottom of the map. It's like the southernmost point, but that would make it in real life the northernmost point. Do you get what I mean? So yeah, I think you'll like that. Yeah, definitely. Um... Oh yeah, Wolf, yeah. Rockruff and Lycanroc, yeah, they are in the DLC, you're right, you're spot on. They're in the Isle of Armor, right? Oh, nice, Nate. You went and bought you went and bought Sword and Shield from after watching my video. That's really cool. I must admit, I do really like that. I was made up with that Sword and Shield video. That was like one of my only videos, I think, that I was like, oh yeah, I really think I did well with that one. That's great. And they are very like UK. I would say they're very. They got UK culture and sort of particularly with sports and stuff, like the culture of sports and our stadiums and like our fan bases and stuff. I think they got all of that really spot on. So yeah, I think you'll enjoy them. Jeff's a Genator. You'll always love Shield. It got you into the franchise. That's really cool to hear that was your first one. Don't often hear that. That's wild, but in the best way possible. Yeah, you're right, Wolf, yeah. Pokemon that are inspired from the UK as well. Definitely. I think my favourite Pokemon that was inspired from the UK was Stonjourner. Really cool. Nate says, you wish you could take some Pokemon from Legends into Sword and Shield, though. I think you can, you know. I think you can take quite a few in. As long as you've got Pokemon Home, so you can, like, you can transfer them into Home, and then transfer them into Sword and Shield. I think you should be able to. Wait, is that the shiny? Is that shiny? Or am I going mad? If that is shiny, can I just say that is like wild, because I honestly I didn't see that at all. I just stumbled into that. Is that really it? Yes, it is. That's so mad, because I was literally just walking past it. I didn't even clock that it was the shiny until I'd locked onto it, and I went, wait, that's blue? Nice. And I don't know if anybody's seen the level, but it's a very nice level. I wonder if there's going to be a one turn catch. Come on. Oh. Good job it wasn't snowing. Oh. I'm just gonna keep throwing Premier Balls. Oh. Yes. Very nice. Very, very nice. It wields the Scalchop on its stomach like a knife, blocking the moves of its enemies before slashing back at them in swift retaliation. Look at that face. That face wouldn't do that. That face wouldn't slash at people. No. He's too cute for that. No way. I am going to be really intrigued to watch that back, because I genuinely, this is how I remember what just happened, right? I was walking around and I just like happened to look at it like that, and then I went, wait, that looks blue. But I don't know if I actually did. I feel like I just kind of tuned out for a second. I don't know. Anyway, let's save it. And let's have a look at Oshawott. Very cute. No mark, unfortunately. But that's okay. It is male. Very nice. I'm very, very happy with that. Very happy with that. Should we just evolve it right now? I think we probably should, right? Oh, I do want to kind of see what it looks like running around, though, as well. Oh, I almost don't want to evolve him, but I've got to. So that, just for comparison, is the difference. I mean, to be fair, they are pretty noticeable, but it's so small, isn't it? It's such a small Pokemon. I think that was lucky. Honestly, I really do think I lucked out there. But I'll take it. I will definitely take it. And I want to evolve this one in the water, because Samurott looked awesome in the water last time when I caught one. So I want to see what it looks like with its shiny form in the water. So that's what we're going to do. So let's see Dewott first. Pretty cool. Let me try and see if I can go round here. Because it kind of, it looked a bit weird, then it looked like it was moving around a little bit too much. Let's just go like here. Oh, it looks the same. Never mind. Right, let's have a little look. Now, am I right in saying that if I evolve it here, it will evolve into Hisuian... Sorry, not Hisuian. Unovan Samurott. I've not messed this up. I can always reset the save, right? I just saved. Yeah, it will be. It'll be Unovan, won't it? Oh my goodness. Very cool. Very cool. Let's have a look at him on land. What was the... There we go. That is actually a really nice shiny, you know. That is really good. Do you know what? I actually can't believe, because when I started this challenge, or this adventure, and I have said this, like, in the script as well, but I had this idea in my head of the team that I wanted, and I wanted Greninja, and I wanted Altaria, and I wanted a few others, and my mind's just completely changed. Like, I've come into this DLC and I've seen the Pokemon and I've been like, this just looks too good. This is what I want. I don't want a Greninja anymore. I want this one. Very cool. That is an awesome shiny. Awesome. Right. Yeah, Wolf. Yeah, it can swim. Let's. Yeah, maybe I'll see it now. Oh no. Maybe not. Hang on. Can you get it to follow you around in the water? Yeah, there we go. We have to be in the water. That's all. it! That's so cool! What a great animation that is as well. Oh, I'm made up. Right. That's one of them done. Only took us 3 hours to get Oshawott. So not bad. Not bad at all. Now, before we do anything else, I'm going to have to end this poll, because we're going to have to come up with a nickname, and then we will go and hunt for Treecko. So, yeah, we'll get right on that. Because I saw BP is, like, foaming at the mouth for Treecko. So, 93% of people, and there was 43 votes, liked Mega Holucha, so that's pretty awesome. What are we going to call this guy? Now, the nicknaming theme, just so you all know, is black and white characters. So, like, anyone from Unova, basically, right? So, my suggestion that I would put forward for this one would probably be I think Sharon could be good. Sharon, Mayonnaise is saying N. I can put N on the list, absolutely. Anybody else got any suggestions from Black and White? The only ones we can't use, just so you're aware, are Clay and Colrus, because we've nicknamed Skarmory and Rampardos with those ones. Calamari is Emmet, since Ingo is in Hisui at the moment. Let's have a little look then. Let me start a poll. What should we nickname our shiny Samurott? So I'm going to go with, my suggestion was Sharon. We've got N. We've got Emmet. And is there one more suggestion? Does anybody get any others? If not, I'll just go with those three, and we'll see which one we get. Oh, Matt says Cress is the water type gym leader, so maybe, yeah, Cress. Should we go Cress as well? I'll throw that in as the last vote. Ha, Nate says I would say Nate, but it seems a bit biased. If you want me to be honest, I have a feeling that I already know what you guys are gonna pick. I have a feeling that N is gonna win this vote. Personally. I've been waiting for this one for a while. I knew we were going to have to nickname somebody after N. And I knew whatever poll had N in, N was going to win the poll. Immediately. I knew it. I knew the second that it came up. Can I just say I like N for a nickname. I think it's a good. I obviously, especially when it's black and white in Unova, because it's, you know, N is really the main character, isn't he? Like, let's be honest, everybody remembers N the most from black and white, I would say. But I'm just saying, I knew the second that N was on a poll, N was going to win it. So we've got 32 viewers. So I'm going to leave this till we've got 16 votes. So I'm going to give it till about 20 votes or another minute's time. And whatever wins, wins. Calamari says this is rigged. It is rigged. It is rigged. But you can suggest Emmett again, you know. You could suggest Emmett when we find Treecko, maybe. Although Treecko, my gut was saying Drayden would be pretty good for Treecko, but we'll see. N did have a good character arc. M was awesome. Very, very good character. Wait, Human was N in the first poll? Was it really? I actually don't remember that. I thought I thought this was the first time we had N in a poll. Maybe I must be wrong then. Right, anyway, it's 18 votes, but I'm going to call it there because I don't think we're going to get enough to beat N. And you'll see why when this poll ends, because N has got 56% of the votes. So, yeah, it's pretty obvious that N was gonna win. We did have N in the Skarmory poll? Oh, well then I'm just talking absolute rubbish then. Never mind. Oh, how I forget. But yeah, we are going to call this Samurott N, as voted by you guys, the viewers. And to be fair, I'm alright with that. I'm pretty happy with that. Matt says Emmett and Ingo for Slacking and Reuniclus could be fun. Yeah, I like that. Unbounded has got to do Xylem for Treecko. I will definitely put that in the poll, 100%. That's a great shout. Nate says you were made up for me getting that shiny. Really fun seeing the behind the scenes. Good vibes. Thank you very much. It's good to have you here for it as well. Yeah, it is. It's weird, isn't it? Because I feel like the videos, of course, are like nice and like they're like, but they're really edited, aren't they? So, like being able to see it live is, I don't know. I know it's cool because I've been on other people's streams and saw them find a shiny live and been like, oh, that's so awesome. So there we go. N is our shiny Samurott. It is pretty cool. And now we're gonna go after shiny Treecko. Now I feel like they said Treecko was in the on Cerebi. I'm sure it said that Treecko was in the canyon biome. So that's where I'm gonna look around. So which way am I? Yeah, this is the way where Cranidos and that was. I want to try down here first, although I am seeing Turtwig. So maybe not. But we'll double check. In fact, before I do anything else, I need to update the overlay. I've just remembered. Because this is not my current shiny hunt anymore. There'll be 2 seconds while I update that. And I just need to add Samurott to the team as well. Okay, let me just download this and then we'll be good to go. actually can't believe if Treecko ends up being in this like specific part, I will have shiny hunted here so much in this DLC already. That's wild. Okay, there we go. There's the overlay updated. So I just want to see if Treecko spawns here at all. Oh, there's one. Okay. So it is here. So what do I do? What do I do? I guess is the question. Do I do a mass outbreak or do I just do a sparkling power sandwich? I think Treecko won't be... I don't think Treecko will be the easiest to shiny hunt in this specific spot with a mass outbreak because Cranidos wasn't either. So I think I'm gonna resort to probably a sparkling power sandwich for Treecko. Oh no, actually we've got like 4 hours left. Let's do an outbreak first and see what that's like. And if the outbreak isn't like playing ball, then I will just do a sandwich. So I think I need to. So what I need to do first, I need to make a grass sandwich, and then we'll go from there. Oh, there's Samurott. Look at it. Very cool. Let me just find grass. I wish they'd put these in like order. Do you know what I mean? You know, not in order, sorry. You know you could filter for them. So you could say, like, where... Like, I just want to find the grass ones. Oh, no! I'm missing something. No! Right, what was that? Ultra claw sandwich. What is that ingredient? The little... Hang on. Let me go see if I can buy this here. Let's hope we can. Oh, wasabi, there we go. Easy. I wonder if I can just do a picnic here and then do the... Yeah, that'll do. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. That wasn't the only one I was missing. Arceus give me strength. What was it? It was a clove stick. God damn it. Matt, welcome back. I did get Oshawott. Literally only a couple, maybe like 10, 15 minutes ago. So it was about 3 hours. Yeah. About 3 hours. Cloth does not look tasty. No. Would agree with that. This one. Calamari says, have I tried the rice sandwich trick for the sparkling sandwiches? No, I've not. I've not. What is that? And Dash, welcome in as well. Dash says, oh, you got Murkrow. Nice, well done. Congrats, shiny Murkrow. How long did that take you? Nate says, what's been the longest hunt of these 4 so far? Well, Love Disk was just completely by accident. I just found Love Disk while I was riding around. That was like a full odds find. What else was there? Oh god, these are hard. These look like they're gonna be hard to. Quick! Oh my god, that was close. Yes, Love Disk was completely by accident. Cranidos was really fast. I think it was Oshawott. I think it was Oshawott because Rampados and Skarmory didn't take me very long at all because I used Sparkling Power Sandwiches, which is like 1 in... I think it's odds of 1 in... Oh, I want to say... 1 in 1000 or 1 in 683 if you're doing a mass outbreak. So they didn't take me that long, but Oshawott was 3 hours was pretty long for Scarlet and Violet. Right, so here's our grass encounter power level 2. So I'll try and go for the outbreak and I'll see what it looks like. If it looks awful, then we'll just not do it. Let me just get the map up. And this is how we reset for outbreaks, for those of you who have never seen this, because I know somebody last stream hadn't seen this. You just do this until you see the outbreak that you want. Go back by 1 minute. Thanks, Matt. Thank you. It was a bit of a grind, but we got there. We got there. And it was completely by luck as well, honestly. I really didn't... I was very lucky to see that. Yeah, well done, Dash. Shiny Murkrow. It's very nice shiny. Very nice. Oops. Calamari says, you basically just pick rice for the ingredient, then you add specific condiments and herbs to make a sparkling sandwich. Pretty convenient for not stacking many ingredients. Interesting. That does sound good. To be fair, I don't have any plans on shiny hunting. Oh, Seadra. That's a pretty good one. I don't really have any plans on shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet once I'm done with this DLC. So I probably will just use what, like the Herbomistraker I've got. You know, like from like Tinglu and stuff. And then once that's done, I'll probably just... Yeah. I'm hoping that I'll find my shiny before that point, you know what I mean? Oh, Chespin! And Poplio. Oh, so they seem somewhat common. Milcery, Minchino. Maybe that was just really lucky with Poplio and Chespin. Yeah, Nate, I'm going to be live till about 8:30, yeah. Probably, maybe just a little bit shorter than 80. I don't know, we'll see. I'm hoping... Oh my god, Oshawott and Turtwig. Yep, either way, around that time. There was a Alolan Executor over there as well, but... yeah. I'll get that later. Litten? Sorry, I'm just having a look around because I'm now curious as to how easy it is to get outbreaks of all the starters. It seems pretty easy. So maybe this Treecko one won't take us long. Tepig is right there. This is wild. I've seen virtually all of the starters in quick succession. No, Dash, I've never, this is my first time playing it. Well, not today. This is part 3, but I've never completed it before. No problems, Nate. Gonna dip out to watch the football. Enjoy. We'll be back after the game's done, though. Good luck on the hunt. I'll speak to you guys so soon. Thank you very much. It is a very nice little community. So yeah, definitely. We'll see you again later on, or if not later on, maybe next week or something. But yeah, enjoy the football. And thanks for stopping by, and thanks for your kind words as well. Like, very, very, honestly, it's so nice getting messages like that. Oh, nice, Matt. You're going to go for Shiny Litten when you get round to this. Shiny Litten and Incineroar are really good. Really good. Oops. Oh, nice, Dash. Purple bird has a mark. Oh my god, Chespin again! Wow. Very cool, Dash. The uncommon mark. Are you happy with that? I'm gonna love the new ability for Cranidos and Miraidon. Interesting. I feel like someone might have mentioned that to me before. I feel like it might be related to flying or something. Oh, do you know what? If I hadn't got a shiny lantern in Sword and Shield, I would have had Chinchou. Oh, there's Reuniclus, but not now. Not right now. There's a Alolan Executor on the tiniest island. Poplio. Again. It literally is giving you... Right, Calamari? It's giving me everything. Except for Treecko. Oh, nice BP. Finally finished the Scarlet Pokédex. Well done. I don't think I'm too far off completing it, but it's not... Let me have a little look. 340? Is that like I'm missing 60 or something? But yeah, well done. Have you finished that for like any particular reason? Are you like doing it for like a video or just for the shiny charm or... Rowlet down there. Another grass type starter that isn't Treecko. Bulbasaur. Come on, Treecko. Nope, Chespin. And Reuniclus for a second time. And Snivy. But no, Treecko. It's getting to be quite funny now. Oh, look, there's Oshawott again. I know at what point do I just say, you know what? Maybe I should just go for Chespin. Maybe now, maybe the point is now where I don't do that. You know, I don't do that because that would be stupid, right? That'd be, you wouldn't. I never said that. Forget what I just said. I've always wanted a shiny Treecko, and I've never ever debated going for anything else. And I hope that loyalty is repaid with a fast shiny Treecko, because I never thought about going for anything else. Never would, really, to be honest. Very loyal person, me. Very loyal. One of my finest qualities, I think. So there you go. Well, Treecko looks like it might be a good... The tough thing now is I don't know whether this is... I don't know whether this is... like, encounters from the sandwich or encounters from the outbreak. Do you know what I mean? And we've got 25 minutes left of this... sandwich, so we'll try. We'll see what it's like. I'm not going to go straight into Sparkling Power Sandwiches. I am going to try the Outbreak, but I am going to let the Outbreak messages disappear first, because they're a bit of a pain while you're trying to knock them out. So we'll just chill. Wookie says, a Treecko absolutist myself, and I know you've always been too. Never wavered. Never. Never. Look at him. How could you? How could you? Do you know what? He's looking... Well, she's looking at me like she knows that what I've done. Oh god, I can't get away. Actually, speaking of which, have I got EV? Have I got stuff to give Samurott the right EVs that I want? Let's have a little look. I do. I've got enough. So I wanted to give this one max special attack, and I also wanted to give it max speed. I will have to go and buy some more for Treecko, but that'll do for now. I guess I'll just put one. No, not one. I'll do this. There we go. And what do I want this to be? Probably... Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't think I want any of these. I think I probably would want either Modest or... Can't remember what speed up attack down is. Is it Timid? Maybe? Maybe, we'll see. Human says that and your lack of lies and controversies. Never had a controversial moment in my life. Promise. Oh, nice, thanks, Wolf. Speed up, attack down, timid. There you go. I got it right. I am almost out of cash and league points. That's because I went and bought a load of vitamins in preparation. Do you know what I mean? For these shiny hunts. But do I have a few treasures and stuff I've picked up? Probably. I've got a few bits and pieces that I can sell. Yeah, I could probably sell a lot of these candies and stuff. So I should be okay, hopefully. Terra Shards, definitely got a lot of them. So we'll see. I also, you know, from the prehistoric run, whenever I had a Pokemon that I'd just caught as a shiny and I needed its EVs boosting, I would either trade it into Scarlet or I would trade it into Shield, and I would use the money that I had in those games to buy vitamins to give the EVs to that Pokemon, because it's just easier, like it makes sense to do. So that's also why I've run out of a lot of money in Scarlet, because I spent a lot of it on the Pokemon that I you know, was trading over. Wow, this mass outbreak one is going on for ages. Oh, Dash, I do appreciate the odd little, like, small tip, but if you can, try and not spoil... I'm not saying you have spoiled anything with those, but try and not spoil anything else just because I don't want to... I don't know. I don't know what you're going to say. You know? You might end up saying something that does spoil it for me. Oh, Clay will do for this. I thought Clay might not be able to beat these. Right, so we'll try and knock 60 of these out. If the outbreak seems like it's just appearing on this like side of the cliff when the sandwich runs out, then I might resort to sparkling power. But we'll see. We'll give it a bit of a chance first. Rampardos looks so good, doesn't it? Just like running around. Quite small for a Rampardos. I don't know if that's like I don't know if that's what its actual size is, or if it is just a bit of a smaller one. But look at it. Looks awesome. Josh is, where do I get Rampardos? I think where I am now, if you see this, like, literally this little hill, this is where you can get Cranidos. This is where I got my shiny Cranidos. This exact part of the map. So it's right next to the Canyon Plaza, and it's just this little top that's got like a little bit of like a, you can see like a little pool there. Oh, I've got such an itchy nose. I don't know what it is about coming on stream, but I always end up like... I don't know. I always end up like... with hay fever symptoms. Oh, Dash, you can't them. If you're on Violet, it's like Calamari says, it's Scarlet exclusive. That's so unlucky. Yeah, I felt really... like, I was really happy when I found out that it was on Scarlet. Oh, number of Treecko is starting to go down. Okay, so we are getting a few from the outbreak itself. We must be, because I've been knocking them out for a little while now. Oh, nice, Wolf. Just gotten your starter Zolt, your Raichu in quest to level 100. And your shiny Zapdos is in your team trying to get that to level 100 too. Nice. Well, good luck. Sounds cool. Matt says Clay is going to have a crazy headache when he's done knocking out Treeckos. Probably. Poor Clay. Oh, I am probably going to do a bit of damage to the Treecko population. I'm so sorry. But you know, it's worth it, is all I can say. That's selfish to say that it's worth knocking out, or well, damaging a population for my own gain. Maybe. But what's one more scandal, eh? What's one more scandal in this community? We'll just cover it up. Sweep it under the rug. Lots of other people have done it. I reckon I'll be alright. I reckon I'll get away with it. Welcome back, Ham. Good to see you. Back from doing some real life stuff and getting a haircut. Nice. You missed. Not so. Oh. Matt, thank you very much. Shiny in 10 mins. I really hope so. I hope that that makes your donation worth it. Thank you very much, dude. Shiny in 10 mins, maybe. Let's hope so. I'm gonna try my best. Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Did I just... Was that because I tried to send Rampardos out and it didn't want to go... That's why. I think I probably tried to send it out over here and it nearly went off the cliff. I thought it was refusing to knock out a shiny over here. I was going to say, wait, what? Is there a Treecko here that I missed? But there's not. There's not. The counter starts, yeah, now. Let's say from 16:12, yeah? Or 4:12. It's now 4:13, so we'll say from 4:12 was the 10 minutes. Let's hope so. But thanks very much, Matt. That's really lovely. What was I going to say now? Oh yeah, Ham. It was just we found shiny Oshawott after about 3 hours. So yeah, pretty good, really. I mean, still a long shiny hunt, you know what I mean? I would say for Scarlet and Violet, but pretty good compared to like almost anything else, and that's what matters. Go back over here. I have a feeling that they are only spawning on this cliff edge because I'm knocking quite a lot out and I'm not getting another message. So, like, I don't think these here are counting. Could be wrong. And obviously it was different with Oshawott because Oshawott was kind of... It wasn't the only Pokemon there, but like, we didn't have a sandwich going, so we could only see the outbreak, whereas now... Yeah, we can only see this anyway. Do you know what? I actually probably shouldn't have done a sandwich to get that outbreak, because they seemed pretty common anyway. No, thanks, Matt. Not a mandatory donation. You never, ever, ever have to donate, but I appreciate it very much. I hope you know how much I appreciate it. Did you know if I streamed every day all week, you'd lose £70? I think, honestly, if you were like getting to... Oh, there are not many Treecko left. There we go. There we go. So now we can start. I think if you were getting to a point where you were donating that much to me, I think I would genuinely have to like take the donation thing down. I would feel too bad. I wonder if... Am I gonna have to... Probably gonna have to picnic reset quite a lot for this one, aren't I? Because they are only going to be in this area. I hate these trees and stuff as well. I have no idea what's gonna be what. Unbounded says I should try hunting for authentic Synesty. Oh, maybe one day when I've I don't know, when I've prepared for it, but not right now. That'd be too much for me. What was I going to say now? Oh, Zeke, welcome in. Good to see you. Are you back from Gibraltar now? Right, there does look like there's a few here, doesn't there? Like, there's not tons, but I've got to assume that maybe these are a part of the outbreak. At least these should be, right? So, again, reset. Oh, good materials for the item printer. Well, I don't know, because I've never used it. I think I used it once the other day. And I got like a hyper potion from it. That was about it. So I don't think I can answer, sorry. I am planning on doing like a stream for this DLC where I just spend like a day doing the item printer. And maybe a couple of other things. But not right now. That'll probably be after I've completed the story. But we'll see. Oh, not yet, Zeke. Here till the 8th. It's so hot you're actually dying. Oh, I'm so sorry. I bet it's roasting. Oh, the 8th as well. That's still quite a while, isn't it? I hope it cools down a bit for you. God, there's so many Treecko. Do you know what? At this point, if a shiny Treecko appeared, I actually wouldn't know whether it was from the outbreak or it was from the sandwich, unless it's like over here. I don't think I'd be able to tell. Jeff asks, have I been to the cafeteria yet? No, because Drayton wanted to meet me there and talk. So because I don't want to get to the story just yet. I want to like get my team ready. I've just not yet, but I will do soon. Zeke's been playing your shiny Hoenn only badge quest of Violet. Very nice. Currently got a banging team. Now I remember last time you had Mightyena. Oh, this is going to kill me, because I remember seeing the picture that you sent in Discord. Mightyena was one of them, I'm sure. Who else was there? You'll have to tell me. Sorry, my memory's blanking, but I do remember. Wolf's used the item printer before, but just not used it in a long time. I feel like it's probably gonna be one of them things that is very addictive once you get into it. But I've just, like I say, I've just not really got into it. But I will do it at some point, for sure. Right, I'm gonna go and reset with the picnic again. Humans got 68,000 blueberry points for a reason. Trust me, Chansey and Delibird are some of the best materials. There you go. From the Pokemon Professor themselves. I would listen. I would listen. Chansey sounds right, doesn't it, as well? Like, Chansey is a Pokemon that I would usually associate with the material being quite valuable. Delibird surprises me, though. That's funny, that. I would have thought it would have been, like... I'm trying to think of, like, a rare Pokemon. Or something that's hard to catch, like... I don't know, Skarmory had a pretty low catch rate, didn't it? Things like that. or something that's rare. Oh, that's fair. Dash. You don't have to talk to him right as you enter, you have to press A by him. Yeah, I think people have said this before with Carmine and stuff as well. I just get a bit panicky about, like, starting them, you know? Wait, why is that one so dark? Like, that one literally looks so different to this one. I know it's in the shade, but, like, look at how different that one looks compared to that one. Both of them. Honestly, the lighting in this game is wild. Really wild. It's too much. Let's have a look how much we've got left of this sandwich. Oh, only like 6 minutes, okay. We're not too far away from being done with it. And then we'll see what the outbreak is actually like. And if the outbreak's not very good, then I will do the sandwich. The sparkling power sandwich, I should say. Nice Seek, you have Blaziken, Mightyena, Bayonet, Grumpig, Flygon, Swalot, and in your box you've got Glalie, Altaria, Gardevoir, Crawdon, Shiftry, and Jumbo Feebas. Oh my god, that's a great, like a really good theme team run. So many good shinies. A couple of like rare ones as well, like that Feebas. And you haven't just stuck to like a team of 6, you've like branched out, that's awesome. Sounds great. Have you got any more that you're planning on hunting for, or are you kind of done? Rip the Chansey population, they will be missed. Humankind has slaughtered them. Welcome back, Slim. Had to run to the store. I think you would have missed the shiny Oshawott. I got here. I'll show you N, the shiny Samurott. Look at that for a shiny. That's a good shiny. Very nice. Another reset. Oh yeah, of course you don't, do you? For materials, you can just knock them out. Forgot about that, to be honest. Yeah, because that's... do you know what? I wouldn't have any materials if it wasn't for auto battling. I would, like literally would be completely out. Because I don't really catch all that many Pokemon. Zeke says we're really meant to get 1 badge, 1 shiny, so there's like 18 here. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because it's Violet, so the badge quest is significantly longer. Yeah, of course. Very nice. Oh, and thanks for the congrats on Samurott. Yeah, very nice shiny, isn't it? We were talking about this earlier on. I wanted Greninja originally. But when I saw Greninja, I didn't like it. I thought it looked weird in this game. Like it's not a very good design. They kind of made it look uncool. Sorry to anybody who likes Greninja, but I just don't really like it in this game. And then I saw Samurott the other day when we caught one, and I thought, oh my god, Samurott looks good. I think that's what I want. No, I wanted the Unova one. I mean, I do like Hisui and Samurott. It's not like I dislike it. I just I think because Blueberry's in Unova, isn't it? And B, I don't know. Usually Samurott isn't a Pokemon that I look at and I'm like, oh, I really love it. But I must admit, let me just send it out. Oh my god, what am I doing? There we go. Well, I'll get a good angle. You've got to admit that's a good shiny, isn't it? And it looks really good in this game. Yeah, I don't know. I just think I'm very happy with that. But I did debate evolving it into the Hisuian one because it has got better. I think it's got better stat distribution, really. And I think its stats actually make more sense because hasn't Hisuian Samurott got like higher attack than special attack? Now Samurott has got higher special attack than attack, but a lot of its moves are more physically. Did I just miss the shiny? Oh. That's okay. The internet's fine. That'll come back. Oh my goodness. I thought I'd missed the shiny. Hang on. Are we back? No, we're not back. Are we back? Right, I'm gonna wave at the camera with the sole intention of seeing this on my phone so I can tell that we're back. Hi. Yeah, I saw it. Okay, we're back. It's fine. You guys scared me because I just picnic reset. And then I saw loads of Fs in the chat and I was like, oh my god, did I just miss the shiny? I just missed it, didn't I? And I was going, oh no. But thankfully it was just a dip in the internet. I think we're all good now. The internet is still doing this. It's not like now it tends to, instead of going off for like 20 minutes at a time, it just dips every once in a while. So I'm okay with that. As long as we're back now. Is stream okay for you guys? Yeah, you're all good? Yeah, I can see all the comments. We're here, back. All good. Honestly. That scared me. Right, we've lost the sandwich now, which is good, because now I can see how many Treecko are actually spawning. So we've got a few here. A few in the middle. Another couple there. I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst. I don't know how it's going to do. Because to some degree now, it's not as good as Oshawott was. It's okay. It's just not as good as Oshawott. So the question is, do I... Wait, is that another Cranidos? That's a shiny Cranidos, isn't it? I've got two. No way. No way has that just happened. That is hilarious. That is so funny. Oh. I can't believe I saw that, to be honest. I really can't believe I saw that in the bushes. But yeah, Wolf, I do already have this shiny. I've got Rampados, but do you know what? I will I will probably give this away to someone. Okay? I'll figure something out on this stream and we will trade it away on this stream. So one of you can have it, because I've already got it, so it's, you know. It's so mad. I can't believe that's just happened. And more to the point, like I said, I can't believe that I saw it. Wild. Wild. I'll just save. What we'll do, I think, is... let me think. Let me have a little... How do I give this away? Early. Maybe I will give this away to whoever wins the nickname. Oh, hang on. No, I can't do that because you can only put 4 in. Tough. Yeah, Spinny Wheel of Destiny. I'll figure it out in a bit. We'll figure it out before the end of stream. We won't... I will... Just remind me later on, but we will figure it out. For now, let's carry on going for Treecko. Oh my goodness. Right, I feel pretty confident now in my abilities to spot shinies, because that was... Like... I shouldn't have seen that. I do like when you get a bit of a boost and you go... Like, I wouldn't usually have seen it, so... Yeah. Oh my goodness. It is red like Treecko shiny. Yeah, well, Treecko's like a... Has Treecko got... Let me have a little look. Where's Treecko's red? I feel like I feel like you are right, but I just can't picture it. Yeah, it's tail. It's tail, you're right. Subconsciously already looking for it. Oh my goodness. Right, I'm going to picnic reset here. I think. And this will be the spot. Welcome in Aubrey as well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all good. Put your own name on the list. Pokemon version of 50 points to Dumbledore. That would be good. That would be good. We'll do like a randomizer later on. We'll do like a... You guys can just give me... We'll... Basically, at some point in today's stream, we'll have a point where I say, like, listen, tell me if you're interested. If you're interested, I'll put your name down on a randomizer. We'll spin the randomizer, because we can do it in Discord as well. I've got the app for the name randomizer, you know, from the prehistoric run. So I can just go on the same tab on OBS that I would usually do. And whoever wins it, wins it. So we'll do that later on. In fact, no. Actually, I'm being stupid. We should do that right now, because you guys are here. You are the people that saw this in person. So give me a second. Okay. So, let me just bring Discord up. So, let me just find where this is. Use apps, wheel list. Okay, so if you would like to be entered into this, now your name is going to go in Discord, so just remember that. I'm going to have to do that. Tell me that you want to be in it. Okay? So Matt's going to be in it. Gemma's going to be in it. Am is. GF is. Anyone else? No, that would be nice, Calamari. That would be nice, but I'm never gonna. And I mean this with the most respect to Matt as well. I really appreciate it when Matt donates. I really like it when people donate, but I'm never gonna say to people, like, you know, you've got to, like, you get more for donating or whatever, because that's not. I've never been like that. Wolf doesn't want it. All good. Wookie is in. Sam is in as well. Nice. Slim is in as well. Aubrey's not in. Wolf's not in. Calamari or Demi? Either of you bothered? Unbounded as well. Oh, sorry Zeke, I missed you. I have got your name on the list. I must have just not said it, but I have got it here. I've got Matt, Gemma, Ham, Jeff, Zeke, Wookie, Sam, and Slim. Unbounded, you just missed a random shiny Cranidos. Full odds. Yeah, Demi in. Anybody else? I'll give it till the clock on my computer says 16:40, which could be 20 seconds, it could be a minute, it could be 40 seconds. So quickly get your guesses in now, or not your guesses. Get your entries in now. No, for Unbounded. That's fair. That's fair. Ham says, do you have to have Scarlet and Violet to be able to get it? I can probably trade it to you in another game. I do have all of the games. I'll just have to put it in home. But it'd have to be. You would have to have a game that. You would have to have a game that Cranidos was compatible with. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think Cranidos is in. I want to say it's not in Sword and Shield. So you'd have to have like BDSP, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet. Or I probably could trade it on the mobile version of Pokemon Home, maybe, but I don't know. Okay, there we go. It's 22. So I'm gonna run this now in Discord, in the channel updates section. It's thinking. We'll see who wins it. It's Gemma. Gemma Barnes wins the shiny Cranidos. And it's in Discord if you want to look at it. I've not done that myself. Fate has picked Gemma Barnes. So Gemma, do you wanna trade in Scarlet and Violet right now? And I'll give this to you. And do you want me to give this a specific nickname before I transfer it over to you? I feel like you can probably. Can you give nicknames to Pokemon that weren't that aren't yours? No to nickname. Yes to now. So let me just figure this out then, because I always forget about this. Connect to the internet. Slim, the Discord one should be, the link should be in the stream description, I think. If not, it's definitely in the about section of the channel. Let's have a little look. Pokeportal. No, Gemma, you just give me like a normal Pokemon. Don't worry about giving me a shiny or anything, because it was a giveaway. That's the. It's not like I'm not looking for anything, you know. Link code is going to be 11447799 as per rules, because it has to be. And then we'll just verify that this is Gemma. Gemma, is this... Yeah, trade partner Gemma. But this is definitely you. Can you just confirm that this is like you're in one? Just in case. And you want to give that Gallade away? Because I don't mind. I don't need a shiny Gallade or anything. So are you positive? Because I really don't need it, honestly. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's a spur. Okay. Cool. From Hisui. Nice. Okay, there you go then. There it is. There it is. Nice, thanks, Gemma. And there you go. I'll quit this and I'll put Gallade into one of my boxes. And thanks very much for the Gallade as well. Like, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. And now we carry on with the Treecko hunt. It is 4:45, so we've only got 3 hours and 15 minutes left to find this one. So, oh, another sub. I don't know, a part of me just wants to just put a sparkling power sandwich on and go and do Perrin's quest after we've done this, but I also kind of did want my starters to just be a little bit more rare. Like, not much more rare, but just a little bit. I suppose a sparkling power sandwich is only like 1 in 1,000 anyway, isn't it? So, yeah, there's probably not much difference. Can anybody like hear like a fan or anything? Is everything okay on the mic? It's not too... doesn't sound distorted or anything like that. Just getting a little bit hotter in here now. Because the computer's been on for like 6 hours or something. Oh, sweet, okay, all good. That is good news, because I didn't want it to be, like, messed up for the video, but I am hot. Jeff says, in the cafeteria they sell a level 1 sparkling snack for blueberry points. Oh, interesting. So it's like a little boost, but not a big boost. I might have to go and have a look at that at some point. That would be quite cool to test out. Oh, nice, Seek. Posted your shiny Hoenn team on Discord. You wish there was a better way to take group screenshots. We have a little look. Oh, they look great though. Crawdaunt looks really good in this game. Wow. And Bayonet. Altaria there in the back. And Shiftry as well. Oh my god, Shiftry looks great. And that swallow picture, awesome. So good. Do you know what? I do agree though. I much preferred like Legends Arceus for taking photographs and stuff with your team. And I think, to be fair, from what I've seen of ZA, it looks like we are going to get that back. We're going to get like, I'm pretty sure that you can fly your your Rotom phone around like a kind of like a drone, and take pictures of your team while you're all like sitting there on a bench or at a cafe or whatever. So that's going to be awesome. Really good. Another reset. Welcome back, Ethan. Good to see you. Oh, Slim says that sandwich in the cafeteria is for all types as well, so anything could shine while that's active. Interesting. That is good. Oh my god, that's really good. That would be that'd be really interesting to see someone just shiny hunting with those sandwiches and nothing else. Oh well, good luck for completing the Pokédex, Aubrey. It sounds like you're close. Not too far away from getting it done. Oh, I probably need to knock out a few more, don't I? Oops. That was the wrong button. Remember BP said earlier on that it doesn't always count once you've reached 60. Oh, wow. What happened there? Can we just knock out a couple more? In fact, before I do that, let me save. Knock out 10 more, and then we'll carry on. Not that, that's not what I wanted to knock out. Oh, nice, Wookie, you sometimes shiny hunt with just those sandwiches. Helps if you're just running around a general area with a few targets. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Just kinda get whatever you can. Yeah, like if you've not had many specific shiny hunts, I bet it is just I'm here now. If I hadn't shiny hunted for Cranidos, I could get Treecko, Cranidos, Axew, Altaria, Swablu, Skarmory. I'd be happy with any of them really. So yeah, that's a good shout. Zeke says, wonder if we'll have any more boosted outbreaks after ZA releases. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know, it's always awkward, isn't it? It's like, when do they cut off support? I can't remember historically when they have. You know, like how long after the new game comes out that the old game gets support for it. I don't know. Right, that should do now. I've knocked out quite a few. Not seeing that many on that one. Ethan, no, I don't. Oh, you did that 5k, the cross country. Nice, well done. Ethan Brizzer, I don't think he's here right now, but I think Ethan was in earlier today. I'm sure I saw Ethan before. Oh, I'm not surprised your legs are burning. That must have been a... I mean, it's 5k. It's quite a lot. But well done. You did it. Oh, nice. Matt says Sword and Shield had events after Legends Arceus, so hopefully Scarlet and Violet will still get a few after ZA. Very nice. Yeah, I can't really remember, to be honest. It was kind of... like, I didn't play Pokemon as much as what I used to. Sorry, as what I do now. I used to kind of... When a new game came out, I just kind of played the new game. I never really went back and played too much of the previous game. I would eventually go back and replay it, but in the moment, I tended to just be playing the new game. So I never really kept my eye on what they did and how long they kept up support for and stuff. So yeah, but I feel like Scarlet and Violet has been a pretty big game for them, hasn't it? They've given it a lot of support because obviously, I don't know, they've not really had as little time in between development as with other games. So Scarlet and Violet has actually had quite a long life cycle, hasn't it, for Pokemon? Usually it would be like a yearly release kind of thing, but this is well, Legends ZA is going to be the first game to come out since Scarlet and Violet, right? I've got that right, haven't I? I have, I think. So yeah. Oh wow, Ethan, you've probably run like 45k's now, that's wild. Unbounded is not sure if you saw earlier, but you got your Galarian Slowpoke. Nice! It was Brilliant Aura and your first... Oh, it was marked as well. Oh, that's really cool. Congratulations. No, sorry, I missed it earlier on. Sorry. Was it... Do you know how long it took? Ish? But well done, that's awesome. And... Are you going to evolve it into Slow King or Slow Bro? Or are you just going to keep it as a Slowpoke? Oh, Ethan is shiny hunting right now for a shiny Eevee for an Umbreon. Trying to get all the shiny evolutions. Nice. I've always wanted to do that. I've not really got around to it yet, but I'm sure someday I will. Deek says, I want another go at a Alolan Raichu. 45 shinies wasn't enough. Are you sure? Yeah, you probably need a few more. Just a few more. Calamari says if it's like Legends Arceus, then ZA would have a major update like the Daybreak update. I think Scarlet and Violet will still have events until Gen 10, hopefully. Yeah, let's hope so, yeah. Just a few here or there, at the very least. I mean, that's the other thing as well, isn't it? Is ZA isn't it's not a new generation, it's a spin-off. So I think it probably carries less weight than, like, if ZA was the next generation, then yeah, I think they probably would. They probably would stop doing events in Scarlet and Violet, but Yeah, I suppose if it's not, then they might want to keep that up for a little while. Ethan says, remember the shiny Dudunsparce thing like 2 or 3 streams ago? Ethan, Rizza and Bavaria were trying to guess which egg it would be to get the 3 segment. It was egg 19. I ended up getting 23 shiny Dunsparces and number 19 was the shiny. Wow. 19? That's wild. It's not really a lot, is it? Zeke says, think we'll have a DLC for ZA, you've got a feeling. I hope so, that would be pretty good. That would be really... I would definitely get it. I mean, imagine... This won't be it, ever, but imagine if it was another city. I did see people saying that they thought ZA was going to involve us going to other regions and going to other cities and stuff, and I thought, nah, there's no way. But when you look at what they've done with like the Indigo Disk, you could see them doing another city that's a smaller city, right? I could see that. Or would it just be more of Lumios? Would it be maybe the underground section? Maybe, well, I guess, I don't know. Just have to wait and see. I know that Treecko's going to be obvious. I'm more concerned about all of the shrubbery that's in the way. And I know I saw Cranidos before, but I feel like that's different. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Ethan says, Greninja and Haxorus are such good shinies. They are very good shinies. We've talked a lot about Greninja today because I originally wanted a shiny Greninja, and I don't know. I just kind of changed my mind because it just doesn't look good in this game. Like, its design just isn't. It's just not it for me. But the shiny is very good regardless. Like the colours and everything are spot on. Right, so I think what I'm going to probably do for this shiny, I'm going to give this half an hour more. I know that's not very long, but it is 5 o'clock. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. And I do kind of want to... It would be nice to go and do Perrin's Quest. Originally, when I started stream, I was like, oh, I just want to do some shiny hunting. But I would now, in hindsight, kind of like to go and do a little bit more story as well. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to give this shiny another half hour. And if it doesn't appear, then I'm going to try and do a shiny... I'm going to try and do a Sparkling Power Sandwich. And then we'll hunt for it that way instead. Which might also be nice, because it would probably... Oh, hang on. Oh my god, it's literally there. As I was talking about doing a Sparkling Power Sandwich, I spoke it into existence. No way! Oh, and it looks so good. And it's female, which is only a 12.5% chance. That is wild. Nice. That's awesome. Now, I've just realised I do have 3 Pokemon who are all weak to this thing, so I do need to be careful. Oh, no way! compared to Oshawott, that was like literally nothing. Literally nothing. Oh, this is going to be a one-hit KO. Oh. Okay, that's good. Special attack drop for it. Well done, Clay. Tough it out. Here we go. Come on. It's fine. When Love Disk comes out, I think we'll be alright. It's going to be stubborn, but it's okay, because now Love Disk is going to come out, and Love Disk is a way higher level. So it should catch. We should be okay. I can't believe that showed up right then. That's wild. Come on, Bianca. She's been a lucky charm for us. Will she be a lucky charm again? Not this time. Oh, this is tough. Come on. I mean, it's not rolled once. I am a little bit... what do I do? I'm alright on... I don't think it will take me out. It's more, will it run out of PP and start to struggle? Let's hope not. Okay, better. Better. I know I should save. But it's not really my style. I don't really like saving before I catch a shiny, and I know that's probably quite triggering to people on stream. I kind of like the thrill of catching them without saving. But I am going to need to use some max revives. So that is something that I'm going to have to do. I mean, the good thing is it's got Screech. I think Screech is... it's got a lot of PP, so I should be okay in that sense. Let's find... Because I do need Bianca for that, like, added chance to capture a Pokemon because of the levels. Let's go... Let's swap back into Bianca. Zeke, Iris is a really, really great shout. Really great shout. I actually love that. I think Iris would be perfect for this. I need the crit catch, really, don't I? If I get the crit catch, I might be alright. I should be alright. It's just waiting for that. But am I going to get it? I might not get it. Oh, it's getting there. Let me have a look at Treecko's moves here. Screech has got 40 PP, so we have got a long time here. We've got the odds are we'll get it. Oh, there's the crit. There we go. See, living on the edge. Nice. Let's have a little look. Yeah, we were fine. We were fine. It ran out of nearly everything else, but it didn't run out of Screech. Again, pretty serious. Is that the same as... Oh no, N was Hardy. But still, neutral. Which is pretty cool to see across the two starters. Both of them got a neutral nature. Nice. Now, I will save. And we need to think of a nickname. So I really think Iris is perfect. I'm going to have a little look at the list of names. But I do think Iris is perfect for this. Others would be... I don't think Elisa suits. Fennel, yeah, probably not. Juniper's pretty... Juniper could be a good one. Skylar doesn't suit, I don't think. I really do think Iris is the one. So much so that I'm going to be really honest. I think I'm going to bypass the poll on this one. I think I'm going to make an executive decision that Iris is what we're going to nickname this thing, because it's just too good. It's a cracking nickname. Really good job, Zeke. Really good job. I'm going with Iris. It's just too good to pass up. Because the thing is, as well as it's like Treecko has Oh, hang on. Let me look at this hair. It's ridiculous. It's all over the place at this point. Oh, goodness. It still looks ridiculous. Let me just fix my hair. Too crazy at the minute. Should have got it cut. Should have cut it all off. What was I saying now? Oh yeah, Treecko has like dragon roots, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Like its Mega is part dragon type. It learns things like Dragon Pulse, and it's kind of got like a... There are like connotations that Treecko is meant to be... Oh, not Treecko, sorry. Sceptile is definitely meant to be along the lines of like the dragon type. So I think it's perfect. Perfect. I'm going to evolve this probably right now, I think. Should we evolve it over here? But before we do, let's have a little like run around with Iris. Let's just... Oh, that's such a good shiny, isn't it? No, we can't do that. Nice! Let me just throw it over here instead. Stay there. Cool. Let's have a little look. I'm intrigued. I've seen what Sceptile looks like. I'm intrigued to see what Grovyle looks like. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't think as cool as Sceptile or Treecko, but it's alright. Here's the one we've actually been waiting for. That's good. That is very, very good. Oh my god. So let's just throw this out. Wow. That is so awesome, isn't it? You're right as well. It does look like a big Sceptile, that actually, compared to most. That is unbelievably good. Isn't it? That's crazy. Let me try and... Can I, let's get a picnic going, just for a second. I want to see... Yeah, I mean, look at Samurott compared to Sceptile. Look at it compared to Cranidos. It's huge. That is wild. But he's going to look really good in battle. So yeah, awesome. Ethan, no problem. I will see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Zeke says check for the Jumbo Mag. I think I checked, didn't I? Is it not? I don't think it is. It's not got anything. Oh, do you mean go to... Sorry, you mean... Go to Mesa Goza? Yeah, go on then. Let's go and have a little look. It's over... It's like near here, isn't it? Oh, you have to go to... Oh, Mesa Goza. Sorry, when you said messages, I was like, oh, have I just flown to the wrong place? Is it this lady here? I think it is, isn't it? Yes. Apparently just average sized. That looks pretty big for a Sceptile to me. Let's have a look at the others. Same for N. Watch now, Bianca will be a jumbo. Good sight, bigger than average. Oh, I was right. I did say Rampados looked small. Okay, well there you go. What about Skarmory? Oh, Skarmory's a bit smaller as well. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Right, I'm just going to go and sell some stuff and get the EVs done on this one. And then we will, what am I doing? And then we'll go and do the pairing quest if you all want to. May as well. We've got a bit of time. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of money back. Probably not enough to get the vitamins that I need. Yeah, Zeke, I remember that. Yeah, the Munchlax from Kitakami from the Ogre Ousting. Definitely has the Jumbo mark by default. I remember reading about that. Let's have a little look. What can I... Probably just all these shards and stuff. I don't care about this. Like, at all. None of this means anything. Well, what? Am I selling something that I shouldn't be, or are you just surprised at how much you get? Because you do get quite a lot. It's wild, really. There you go, up to like, what, 600k just from that? Not too bad. Or use them to change the Terra types. Yeah, I'm not too bothered, really. I think I never end up terastalizing in battle, to be honest. I kind of when I did my Scarlet run, I think I did terastalize once or twice, but for the most part, I never really could. Do you know what I mean? It was always just like, I don't know. Whenever I do my shiny only runs, sometimes I will make use of the gimmick. Like when we do ZA, I will be making use of Mega Evolution because I love that gimmick. I do want to do it, but when I did Sword and Shield, I never did Dynamax him. And when I did what else have I done? Definitely done something else. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, Scarlet and Violet. At least when I got my final team, I don't think I ever bothered really terrestrializing all that much. No, I did sometimes. I definitely did it sometimes, but yeah, not as much as I probably could have done. So there you go. Got a lot of ability patches. I will be using one of those on Sceptile, because it's got Unburden as its hidden ability. I do want that. Blue, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? You missed a little bit. I did get shiny Treecko and I did get shiny Oshawott. But yeah. Other than that, not too much. Right, so those that's what I need for them. Do I need more for special attack? Probably not in future. Electivire is going to be speed and attack. Which I've got loads of attack, I don't need to worry about them. Speed, I'll come back for them. Slacking is going to be speed and attack as well. Reuniclus is probably going to be special defense and defense, so I don't need to worry about that either. So I think I'm pretty much sorted, so yeah. So there you go. Let's give them to Sceptile. They're in here, aren't they? Here we go. So max speed, max special attack, and I'll put one in... I'll put one in special defense. Because why not? So that's them three sorted. Iris, N, and Colress. What a great little team there. Now, I am going to be going into the pairing quest. I think I'll leave Clay and Bianca in the boxes, because I don't really need them. Yeah, I think I'll leave them. And we'll just level a couple of these up a little bit. I'm not going to level them up too much, because I think when I faced Carmine, she had level 75s. So I want to get them to like level 77 for the Elite Four. So I'm probably going to go level 72 for these three. Go into the pairing quest, see whatever that is. And then when we get ready to take on the story, they're not too over-leveled. I can always do a little bit more. One more probably. Oh, so close. Oops. Okay, fab. We're all good to go. I am going to take just a very quick break. I'll probably only be about, I don't know, like 3-4 minutes maybe. I'm just going to go and get another drink, and I'll probably go and water the piranha plant, and I'll come back, and when I come back we'll do the pairing quest, and that'll probably take us, well, actually I don't know how long that will take us, but I'm hoping it will take us towards the end of today's stream. And then, yeah, we'll see where we're at the end of the night, and then I'll decide what I'm doing. I'm not streaming next week, but I will be streaming the week after, probably 3 times instead of 2. So we'll see on that one. And yeah, I'll be right back anyway. Right, I'm back, guys. Hello. Move up just a smidge. Oh no, wait, that's the... Is that the right way? It is the right way. Here we go. My webcam's not set up right. I need to sort it. I'll sort it tonight after stream, probably. Because I'm like... I'm not central with the camera, like, it's really annoying me. Okay. I think I'm good now. Blue, you absolutely can see the shiny samurai. Yeah, let me just, Here we go. There's shiny samurai. Let me just go back a little bit so you can see it better. There we go. That's shiny samurai. It's very, 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 very cool. I think it is, anyway. I'm made up with that. Me too. I thought it was a lot better than what I thought it was going to look like. And then there's, here's Sceptile. I mean, Sceptile is as good as I thought it was going to look. That is really cool. Really cool. So yeah, there you go. That's the two that we... Well, actually, no, we did find three. I found a shiny Cranidos as well. Completely random. And I gave it away to Gemma, because I've already got Cranidos, haven't I? So... Whoever said Totodile colours was spot on. Yeah! You're right. Yeah, I didn't see that, but if somebody did, it pretty much is, yeah. So those are our Pokemon. I need held items for them, and I need to change... Sceptile's ability to unburden, because that doubles its speed once it's used its item, so that's really good. I think Samurot's can stay as Torrent. I'm not too fussed about that. But I do need to think of an item to give to each of them. I'll give this to Samurott for now. I need to give something to Sceptile that's going to be, like, disposable, so that Unburden can activate. So, What moves that would take one turn to charge now? Sorry, that would take 2 turns to charge now take 1, and Solar Beam. But I think Leaf Storm's probably better. The only trouble with Leaf Storm is that if the opponent gets like an intimidate, I don't know now because I thought that you could buy them from here. Cool. It's gone. Oh no! On the pause screen. Does it seem to be any better? It seems like it's come back on for me, but I don't know. Sweet, okay, that's good. See, usually when this used to happen, it would drop and it would just stay like that. Like, there was no getting it back. But it does seem to have stabilised. Okay. Good stuff. So I need to find out how to find the... I think it's the mental herb? I think it's the mental herb that I'm looking for, which would give Solar Beam a one-turn, like, charge. Oh, you can buy that in Cascarafa. So let's go to there first. And then we'll see where we're at. Blue, shiny odds for Masuda Hunting Sword should be 1 in 683. Let's have a little look. It'll be there, won't it? It should be Delibird presents. What was that? Right, let's have a little look. Here we go. So, these aren't cheap. These aren't cheap. So I'm probably going to need these for the Elite Four, for Sceptile. No, that's Mental Herb. No, wait, that... Oh, Power Herb, that's what I'm... Oh, God, that's 30,000. That's not really worth it, is it? Alright, do you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm just going to... I need a big route for, slacking. Because I'm gonna have that learn Drain Punch. So I'm gonna leave that. I don't need that. I'm gonna need that for Reuniclus. I've got one of each of those though. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this for now. I think I'm just gonna go with like a berry. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what. But let's have a little look what it could hold. I'm thinking something like like if it was hit with like a fire type attack, have I got a berry for that? There we go. I've got 3 Occa berries, so I'll use them at some point. And for now, we'll just leave Sceptile without an item. That's fine. I do need mints for both Iris and N. Where do I get mints from? Oh, here we go. Mints. Oh, they're going to be like items that I've got to pick up, aren't they? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're not doing that right now. So, it's fine. Oh, Chansey Store. Can you get them in the Chansey Store? Nice. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll go and get them now. Thank you, guys. And then finally, we will go and do Perrin's Quest, I promise. Just want to get these guys set up, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget about it later on, and then there'll be a whole... it'll be a pain. So I probably want Timid for both Samurott and Sceptile. So that's what I'm going to go with. I think Skarmory's already been done. But don't need that. Awesome. And then we'll have a little look at the... Yeah, those are pretty good stats. Pretty good. I mean, especially Sceptile, when it's got no item, it will not be outsped by, I think, anything in the game, to be quite honest. Now we need moves. Because moves are important, and I have forgotten about them. So I'll have a look through my TMs, and then we'll see. TMs, so, Icy Wind might be good for Samurott. Might be. But we'll see. Right now I'm not too bothered about that. Neither of them can learn Dark Pulse, that's a shame. Dragon Pulse is definitely one that I want Sceptile to learn. Helping Hand is one that actually, rather than Encore, I would rather have Samurott have. Oh, Grass Pledge, that was another one. 100%. We'll put that there. I hope I've got Water Pledge. Oh, I've not got Water Pledge. Okay. Wonder if I got it and I've used it before or something. Oh, Water Pledge, I have. Okay. I can make that. Good. Yes, I would like Samurott to learn that right now. Oh, this is tough. Do I just maybe Grass Knot would be good for Sceptile, but I have already got one of them, so I don't need that. I would like Ice Beam for Samurott. Oh, but I don't have the required materials. Cryogonal, Ice, and Shelder Pearl. Brutal. Okay, that sucks. Let me have a little look at Samurott's moveset. Because I think Treecko will... Well, not Treecko. Sceptile will be fine now. I think it's more Samurott that needs a bit of a boost. Ice Beam would have been really good. Oh, it can learn Vacuum Wave as well. Is Vacuum Wave here? Just for a bit of priority. There we go, Vacuum Wave. I will go with that. Okay, I don't think these are by any means finished, but they're probably good enough just to get us through the next bit of story. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it at that for these three in terms of moves. I will get them sorted properly before the Elite Four, but I don't think I need that right now. So that's all good. So let's head on back to Blueberry. And this is where we can bump into Perrin again. And now, because we've completed so much of the decks, we should be all good. Let me just heal them up here just to make sure. I think I've already done this, but just in case. There she is. I did. I totally did not transfer some of them in from the cloud, but it was hard work. Oh, what's the hot tip gonna be? Oh, okay. Yes, it's gonna be Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. Now, obviously, as much as I've avoided spoilers, I have seen these ones. You know, I like literally have drawn cards out of the packs that I've opened and stuff of these Pokemon, so I couldn't really avoid these. But they are Paradox versions of my favourite legendary trio. And we did find shiny versions of them in Dynamax Adventures this year, didn't we? So this is actually pretty special to me. So yeah. There you go, Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. Totally unknown Pokemon in totally unknown places. If they're real, it'd be a huge deal. It also looked like Area Zero. So I'm pretty sure that that's where those photographs were taken. Very true. Is it AI? Okay, I'll go and have a look. Interesting. I wonder whether or not this is going to be as deep as the... you know when we went to the Timeless Woods with Perrin, and it was like a really big quest and it had quite a lot to it. I wonder if this is going to be the same, or if this is literally just going to be like, yeah, go to Area Zero and catch them. Guess we'll see. Wolf, yeah, I do. The Raikou, Suicune, and Entei are my favourite legendaries. Yeah, I do love them. Can you jump out again? I always forget how you get down here. Can you like go out this way? Or is it just like you just get the elevator down, I mean? There we go. Because I wanted to start right at the beginning, so I could look for them. I probably should bring Bianca and Clay just in case, because this does feel like, I mean, these are going to be legendary battles, right? So I might need a little bit of help. But yeah. Now I did catch Walking Week in a Premier Bowl. So I need to match that with these two. I don't ever remember seeing Braviary down here. Oh, I've heard something about you. Oh god, why did I do this? Why did I make a joke? I'm gonna be stuck forever. I'm gonna be really honest. I got so excited when I looked at those photos that I didn't actually take in where they are. So I may be running around for a little while because I didn't really think this one through, but that's okay. That's part of the fun, you know, that's part of the journey, I guess. But yeah, I probably should have paid a little bit more attention when she was showing me the photos. I don't think I really thought that one through. Thanks, Calamari. I'll have a little look around. I'll see if I can find them myself, and if I can't find them, then I will definitely take some help. Because I do remember Scarlet and Violet, especially with this area, that there was like loads of different like nooks and crannies and like places you could explore, and so there might be areas that I just completely pass and I don't even realise you can go down there and there's Pokemon there, etc. So yeah, I will keep you posted. I'll let you know. Oh, what's this TM? Oh, just Dazzling Gleam. I mean, it's massive as well, isn't it, Area Zero? Like, I think it's really easy to forget how big this place is. Oh, I really thought there might be one over here. Because there's just nothing here. I thought maybe there would be something. But, no. Which way did I get? So I came from that way. I don't think it would be up there or where that other version of this was. So I'm gonna keep going. Oh god, I dropped quite a bit then. I'm just gonna try and take this like level by level to find them. I mean, it didn't look like they were in like the part where the lab was at the very bottom. They didn't look like they were there because I could see like trees and it was very light and all the rest of it. So I don't know. I'm hoping that I will see them around here somewhere. on the higher levels, but who actually knows? I think I came from this way, didn't I? No, I didn't. But then, would they be up here? Let's just check just to make sure. Yeah, because I was on that level up there, because that light on the cliff, and there's the other one that I was. So I was on the level above this one. I'm still not seeing anything, and there's a lot of spawns around as well. I would have thought that the spawns, you know, would kind of vanish when you were near one of these Pokemon. Oops. Yeah, Blue, it's like it's the Paradox Pokemon are kind of like somewhere in between legendary and normal. Do you know what I mean? Like they are special Pokemon, and you only see them in like at the very end of the game, but they aren't like outright legendary. And you can catch like loads of them. Do you know what? This is... I'm starting to realise like how much of Area Zero I glossed over when like on my original playthrough. It's massive. I think I literally just like walked through it and walked straight to the end, but I mean, oh my god. It's horrifically huge. I feel like things like waterfalls would be a good place to look. Like I do feel like maybe one would be over there. But I feel like I'm gonna struggle with... I don't know. If it's not here, I am gonna start thinking, huh. Where is it? No, nothing here. Not even here. This feels like literally a prime location for a legendary. Do you know what I mean? Huh. I'm a little bit stumped, I must admit. But we'll keep looking. We've only been looking for like 10 minutes. Oh! Nice, there's Raging Bolt. Oh, I kind of got it right. I said I would look under a waterfall. I got the wrong waterfall for a couple of times. But there you go, there it is. That is gorgeous. I was really shocked, right? You know when Raging Bolt first was announced and everyone kind of... like, a lot of people didn't like it. I was really shocked. I love that design. I think that is awesome. Wow. Oh my god. So I am gonna save just for the sake of saving. And then we'll get into it. No! This is not your moment to shine. Also, Sceptile, really? Do you really need that right now? Are you sure you really need that right now? I'm standing in the water. So... like... do you really? No, I'm just kidding. Right, let's go for it. That is so perfect. So perfect. Literally, Sceptile, what a diva. What a diva. Doesn't want to get its feet wet. We are in a fight against a Paradox Pokemon. This gigantic beast. And Sceptile's like, oh yeah, let me just put this on the floor first. I don't really want to get, you know, I don't want to get too wet. Like, you know, I know it's a Pokemon battle. I know this thing might paralyze me, but I don't want to get my feet wet. Come on, it's a bit too far. I actually don't know what the typing of this is other than electric. Obviously it's going to be electric, but is it going to have anything else? So... let's just be... I don't know. Let's be careful. Oh! It could be Dragon. Oh my god, that's quite a lot of damage. It could be Dragon then. Interesting. That's so cool. Sorry, Iris. I have a pretty big weakness to this thing, but we will go for... Huh. Don't really want to body press it, so I am going to just start throwing Premier Balls. Okay. That's kind of what I wanted. I wanted it to start attacking me. And let the Rocky Helmet do some damage. Ooh. And then I'll swap out in a second. Oh, that was really close. Okay, last one, and then I'm going to swap. Oh, interesting. I don't know what that move is. That is interesting. Oof. So that must be some sort of like, it's a priority move, but it like Sucker Punch, but electric type? Surely. Oh, goodbye starter Pokemon. Try and go with Bianca. Oh, thanks, Calamari. Thunderclap is a special electric Sucker Punch. Very cool. Oh, it's not playing ball now. Come on. You nearly got in the ball before. Oh. I know that the Pokeball... Jeff's right, the Pokeball throwing does not look the best right now. This might be a reset. Oh, Clay. Clay doesn't want to get his feet wet either. There we go. Yeah. It doesn't look the best, does it? Guys, can I... Sorry to just, like... I've only just noticed this, but there's a lot of, like, trading and stuff going on in the chat. Can you just move that to Discord? Because it's kind of like, it's very difficult for people to get chatting and talking about stuff when, like, the whole chat is just like, have you got this? Like, can we trade for this? Can we do this? You know what I mean? So, that's what the Discord's for, really. So, try and pop it in there, because I also can't see what other people are saying. Because all I can see is you three, like, trading between each other. So it's just too much. Yeah. So pop it in the Discord. There is a link to the Discord in the About section of the channel, but if you are going to do it, that's where it needs to be done. If this doesn't catch, it's going to be a reset, because Colress has got the Rocky Helmet, which I'm pretty sure is going to knock this thing out, so let's hope so. Okay. Is it? Yeah. We'll just reset that. Let me go back while I'm looking at... let me go back to the chat, sorry, so I can catch up a little bit. Wookie says, looking for these... Sorry, this was a while ago, I've missed this. Wookie said, looking for these Pokemon on the Switch ones, lower render distance. I also ignored the photos the first time, took you ages. Yeah, I should have really foreseen it, and I just didn't think. Right, I'm gonna go Colress first. This time, I think. Let me... Maybe I should just go for it right off the bat. You only need one lucky... Well, it wasn't that one, but you only need one lucky attack. Yikes. My strategy did not work that time. Blue, how long does it take to fill one box with eggs for hatching? Oh, it's a good question. I think it varies, really. Basically, every time you run around, it the game rolls a dice and it kind of says, like, you know, if you're every time you take 100 steps or whatever it is, will there be an egg available? If it decides that yeah, there will be an egg available, then you get one, and if it decides no, then you've got to carry on running around. So sometimes you can collect a lot, and sometimes it takes ages. I would say on average, a box of eggs, I would say probably like, oh my god, I would say probably 30 to 40 minutes maybe, if I had to guess. If I go for a rock blast, I feel like I'm gonna knock it out. How long do I try this with a Premier Ball for, I guess, is the question. I suppose I haven't even had a critical capture yet, have I? Wouldn't risk the Rock Blast. No, I would agree. It doesn't seem like the right shout. I could try Supercell's Slam. That shouldn't do too much. Yeah, it didn't. But that's Clay gone. Oh no, well done Clay. Toughed it out. One more. And Clay has got the loaded dice as well. Look, so it would have hit like 4 or 5 times probably. Yes! I got very lucky there. Very lucky there. That should have took way longer. It's said to incinerate everything around it with lightning launch from its fur. Very little is known about this creature. Oh, that's like an Arceus Dex entry, isn't it? Very little is known. Incredibly, supremely cool. What a Pokemon. Let me just like have a look at it, because I am kind of intrigued about it. Even though I can't use it because it's not a shiny. Sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to rearrange moves, didn't I? So Thunderclap, this move enables the user to attack first with a jolt of electricity. This move fails if the target is not ready in an attack, and it is special, and it is the same base power as Sucker Punch, so that's pretty cool. Dragon Hammer, I've seen that before, because Tropius could learn that in BDSP. I never taught it, but it could do. It's got pretty good speed, actually, given that it's such a massive creature. It's not like the slowest. It doesn't look it, anyway, compared to its... I'm assuming it's special... Oh no, its HP is clearly the most prominent stat. I like it very much. Above all else, I love the design. Love the design. So that's pretty cool. Let's get the team healed up before we go and find Gouging Fire. Gouging Fire shouldn't be as bad, because I have got 3 Pokemon that are pretty good counters to it. Because I'm assuming it's still a fire type. And I'm going to save that, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the photograph of Gouging Fire up, rather than go and look for it. So, Gouging Fire hint photo. Maybe it'll be on Cerebi? Let's have a little look. I think I might need to fly back to Perrin, because I can't... Cerebi doesn't really give, like, the same photo, and Google doesn't seem to either. It's all just, like, stuff, you know? Like, stuff that basically tells you exactly where it is, so I don't want to see that. So we'll just quickly go back to Perrin, very quickly look at the photo, then go back. See if this gives me any indication. Oh! Didn't realise this would trigger this as well. A real Raging Bolt. That neck is... Boy, that neck. It is almost too much to fit in one frame. Rumour has it this fellow can cover the whole sky with dark clouds and bring lightning crashing down just by swinging that long neck around. Nice. Can I see the photo? Yes. Okay, so... Oh! That is one of those satellite things that were on the side of the... they were on the cliffside when I was walking around. Looking at that, again, without the excitement that I did before, where I just clicked off of it and ran off to try and find it, like I was 8 years old again, that looks like it's near the top of Area Zero. Because you can see the tops of the cliffs. It could also be at the bottom, like in, you know, like just below the fog that covers that hole in the ground, but I would say that looks more like the top. I think that's a good shout about taking a screenshot. There you go, well done. Thank you for that very sensible idea. Okay, so I think we've got a good hint now of a good hint of where this would be. And also I do want to now jump off. Can you do that just from like here? Can you just jump off here? Like if I just jump here, does that just... Because you can just jump from here, right? Oh, oh, that feels weird. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think. Okay, so we're back at the top. See, like, you can see the tops of the cliffs, which matches that, and they're all kind of shrouded in, like, the fog. So that does match what we saw last time. Is that a satellite on the top there? It looks like it could be. I just need to make sure there's none over here as well. But I think that's probably where it's going to be. Wish I'd done that the first time instead of like losing my mind and running off like Barry. Surely that there is where it is. If not there, then I would say over there. Or over there. Or over there. But it can't be this one, because we were like literally here before, so it's not that. It's gotta be one of these two. It has to be. Imagine jumping from there and ended up in the distortion world. Yikes. I mean, I have genuinely, I have a bit of a fear of heights. And genuinely, jumping off of things like that in a game still makes me feel weird. Do you know what I mean? It still makes my stomach lurch a little bit. Ah, it's not this one. It's not this one. It has to be that one over there. Come on, that is particularly remote and secluded and scenic and all that good stuff. It's got to be this. Is there anything over here? Like, I know that Gouging Fire is not going to be over here, but is there anything at all, like... That's a very wide area with nothing in it. It's got to be here. There's no spawns, there's no anything. This must be it, surely. No? There's just nothing. Wow. I guess I'll try the next one. Wasn't that one, and it wasn't that one. Oh. There it is. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh, it's just as good as the other two. It's so good. It's an NT Triceratops. Oh. It's perfect. Gotta snap a picture of this. Let me just get back a little bit. Perfect, right. Let me save again. And do I go with... Probably N first. Burning Bulwark? What is that? Does it like burn you or something? No. What? Is that just a fancy protect, or does that actually do something? Oh! That was neutral. So this is fire and something. Interesting. Very interesting. And now it begins. The Premier Ball catastrophe all over again. Should hopefully be a little bit better this time. Because I do have a lot more time. Like, it's probably not going to take out every single member of my team really quickly, so this shouldn't be as bad as Raging Bull. That was very nearly a 2-turn catch. Oh, Jeff, that's a really good shout. Yeah, what the lore is for the cloud-like parts. This one's got a cloud tail, and Raging Bolt's got a cloud around its neck. Yeah, spot on. And there you go, that was so easy. So easy. Compared to Raging Bolt took forever. So, there you go, Gouging Fire. There are scant few reports of this creature being sighted. One short video shows it rampaging and spouting pillars of flame. Very, very nice. It was Fire and Dragon. Oh yeah, of course, because Walking Week was Water and Dragon. Yeah. I do remember that. Let's heal these guys up. Well, Gouging Fire I don't really need to heal up, but let's have a little look. It's very cool. Fire and Dragon. Again, has got more HP it seems. Pretty high defense, pretty high attack. Speed's not too bad, but somehow he's lower than Raging Bolt, but I suppose that has got a speed lower in nature compared to a speed raised in nature. So Raging Bolt seems like special attack and HP, and this thing seems a bit more balanced between defense, attack, and HP. Pretty good. Let's have a look at that move. Oh no, that wasn't the right one. Y rearrange moves. Burning Bulwark or Bullock. The user's intensely hot fur protects it from attacks and also burns any attacker that makes direct contact with it. So it is like protect, but it burns the Pokemon. That actually seems really useful, especially because, you know, anything that's going to be using a physical attack would have presumably higher physical attack. So it would that's really good. That's really good, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Above all else, I just think the designs are gorgeous. I mean, they nailed both of them. Absolutely nailed them. And Walking Wake as well. Walking Wake looks great, but I mean, I think these two are my favourite. They're way better than Walking Wake. Way better. So there you go, that's all of them done. Gonna heal N. Save here. And if we have a little look at the Pokédex now, we have probably... We've literally just got Terapagos and Hydrapple, I think, left. So pretty good. Pretty good. No problems, Wookie. Hopping off for Mega Gyarados Raid Day. Nice. Have a good time. Thanks again for the great stream. Enjoy the week off. See you next time. Thank you very much. Enjoy your second week in work. I hope you're a bit more unpacked and everything next week for your house. And enjoy your Mega Gyarados Raid Day. And just thanks for being around, as always. Good to see you. So, I'm going to save one more time, and then we're going to head back to Perrin. I'm going to see what she has to say. I must admit, that was short and sweet. I know it was hard to find them, but if Perrin's whole quest is just that, I am going to be a little bit surprised, you know. There is going to be a part of me that's like, oh, I thought there would be a little bit more. It is. That's a real-life Gouging Fire. Just look at the shape of its head. There are rumours that say this fellow can make magma erupt from the ground just by roaring. That's just me, Perrin. Oh, hang on. Perrin was having a hard time focusing on her own work. You couldn't keep your mind off of those photos, and we saved her. She didn't promise any rewards, but she's got to thank us for putting the mystery to rest. Oh, what's this going to be? Oh, nice, a sport ball. Okay, I like that. I don't think I've ever had a sport ball before. That's really cool. And I feel like this is Pokemon's way of saying, you know when you think, like, everything's been discovered, you know when you think we've done everything, all the designs have been made, there's no more new Pokemon to come out. It's wild how much mystery there is left in the world, isn't it? Yeah, it is. When you're a kid, you can just run wholehearted wherever you want, but it's not so easy when you get older. You keep running, find unknown Pokemon, have grand adventures, do it for me. That's nice. I mean, I feel like Perrin's still got a pretty good job. I mean, her job is to literally take photographs of people catching Pokemon, battling, all that good stuff. I think that's a pretty good job, personally. Does Perrin have anything else to say at all? You remember those photos I took of you with the Blood Moon Beast? Even though they didn't turn out great, they're still some of my favourites. I treasure every last picture I took that night. That's it. Anything else, or is that literally it? Don't just say hi to me all the time. Remember to give Growlithe a bit of love too. So, that is everything for Perrin, which I'm kind of surprised about, if I'm being really honest. Don't get me wrong, I don't think Perrin had a massive amount to do in the Teal Mask, but that whole section where we went to the Timeless Woods and we had to, we had to do the research on the Pokemon and we had to study them like we would in Legends Arceus. Excuse me. I was kind of expecting a little bit more of that again, or at least like a little bit of a longer storyline. That was very short and sweet. You know, not the I don't know what to say really. I don't think it was a bad storyline. I'm surprised that there wasn't a little bit more, but that's okay. It was still fun, and I still got to find, you know, probably two of my favourite new Pokemon they've designed in a long time. They're very, very good. Very, very good. Unfortunately, I can't use them because they are not shinies, but they are in Premier Balls, so they match my walking week. And yeah, there you go. The question now is, it's 6:30. I did say I was going to stay on till about 8:30, and I might do. I think what we could try and do now is do one more shiny hunt before the end of the stream. I don't know if we'll get it. I don't know if we'll be able to do that, but I think it's worth a go. Yeah, I think it's worth a go. If people would be up for that. So, let's have a little look at what I want. So, there's three Pokemon left that I want a shiny hunt for. Well, there are a few more that I might get before the end of the DLC, but in terms of battling the Elite Four, there's 3 more that I want. Those are Electivire, Reuniclus, and Slacking. Now, my guess would be that the best one to go for would be probably Electivire. I think that would be the easiest. But does anybody know? I mean, I think we'll do a Sparkling Power Sandwich because I think that's better. We've done 2 full Mass Outbreak ones today. I think that's fair. So yeah, has anybody got any? I guess any ideas on which one you think would be the easiest? I would have guessed Electivire, but I just don't know now because I'm thinking about it. In Chargestone Cave, where Electabuzz is, that is filled with electric Pokemon, isn't it? So, would that be the best? I'm not so sure. Literally, I did just see one on the screen, then Electabuzz behind me. And Electabuzz is so obvious as well, it's like an orange. So I think Electabuzz is what I want to get. And then I'll probably, for Reuniclus, I'll go for Reuniclus itself, if we can get a Mass Outbreak of that. For Slacking, I'm probably going to go Slackoth, because that's pink, right? So that's the easiest one of the 3 to get. But for Electivire, I'm going to go for Electabuzz. So, I just need to find where that spawns, I guess. Chargestone Cavern. Oh, it does spawn in the polar biome, apparently. Let's have a little look on Cerebee's spawn list. But does it spawn in the polar biome because it's in the Chargestone Cavern is the question. Let me see if it spawns on these mountains over here, because it is saying that it does. I think it's the other way, actually, isn't it? Is it this way? Oh, God. Oh, just give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to take a break. 1 sec. Right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Bucky just basically knocked over a drink downstairs, so I just needed to go and help clean up a little bit. The little monster. So, are we... let me just catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, my headphones are low. Damn. There we go. So, Matt, welcome back as well. Good to see you. Electivire and Reuniclus. Oh, literally, that's so weird. I was saying that right before I went, wasn't I? Blue, I'm going to go for Electabuzz, hopefully. Jeff says sometimes Slackoth spawns in groups of 5. That's it. We could go for Slackoth now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, because Slackoth is in the... Right, hang on, let me go back and look at Slackoth. That's in the coastal biome, right? And if I get that... Wait, where is it? I've lost it. Here we go. I'm sure it's in the coastal biome. I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah, coastal biome and Torchlit Labyrinth. Oh wow, it spawns pretty much all over the coastal biome. The question is, if I do a shiny normal sandwich Is there anything around here that is also of the normal type that's going to spawn? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh, that's so weird as well that it resets between the plaza and the biome. That's like that'd be a really good little reset if you wanted like a Alolan Executor later. If I wanted that later on, do that quite easily. Let me go and find where Slackoth is. I need to see one first, don't I? Really, it would be good if I was in an open area like this. Sawsbuck could be a problem, because I'm sure that's normal type, isn't it? No problems, Calamari. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the good luck and for the well wishes on the week off. And yeah, have a wonderful evening. Have a good week while I don't see you. Human says maybe try the beach. Would it be on the beach? Yeah. I didn't even think of the beach because I kind of just assumed that it wouldn't be there. But look, oh, there's Vigoroth. But the problem is that there's Vigoroth, right? And there's Smeagol, and there's Sawsbuck, and there's Zangoose. It's kind of like, ooh, is this gonna be as easy as I thought it was gonna be? I mean, I could phase. You know, it's not the end of the world if I phase. There's Trumbeak on the beach. And up here. Probably around here too. Wonder what it's like down here at the back. Right, oh, there's no, that's Execute. Never mind. Yeah, Ethan, I think that's just a boosted outbreak. So I think you'll get that. I think everyone's got that right now. So I'm gonna look for a normal power sandwich, normal sparkling power sandwich. Normal sparkling power sandwich, Scarlet. And that would be tofu, salty Herba Mystica, and sour Herba Mystica. So, yeah, that's what we'll go with. And then we'll see. We'll try and find the best place. You know, we'll just have to see where that is. So what was it? Tofu. Please tell me I have tofu. It doesn't look like I do. Gosh darn it. Where's the vending machines in here? Is it by the Coastal Plaza? There they are. Do they have everything though? I thought I saw the other day that they didn't have every single ingredient. Like, I can't see tofu there. Where'd you get tofu from? You can get it from the Acquiesta supermarket. Thank you very much. So it's Levincia. I must admit, this really frustrates me in Scarlet and Violet. And I thought it frustrated me in the base game, but then when we got to, well, when I got to the terrarium and I saw that everything was an event machine, I thought, oh, this is brilliant. Like, they've resolved it, you know, they've put all the ingredients in one machine. You can just get your sandwiches and go on and do whatever you want right here and now. And then as soon as I learned that that wasn't the case, I was like, why do they insist on doing this? It's weird. It's weird that you've got to like travel to these different places to pick up ingredients. I just don't get it. Because it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything other than like wasting time, basically. Do you know what I mean? So, this is apparently tofu, one salty herba mystica, one sour herba mystica. So let's see how this goes. Hopefully better. One salty and one sour. Oh, nice. I've got loads of those. Zach says I just bought 999 of all ingredients before the DLC. See, and that's no. I'm not saying, you know, it's like I know you can do it. I'm just like, why? Why do we have to like go from town to town? It just feels like it's like a pointless grind. Do you know what I mean? It's like busy work. Like Human says, because this is the hip supermarket, of course, it's law. Yes, I'm also exasperated with it. Oh yeah, that is a good sandwich. Nice, right, okay. I guess we'll see how this goes now then. Hopefully we'll see. Oh! There you go, there's our first Slackoths. And more. Okay, so this feels like a pretty good area for them. And more. Okay, I think this is good. Partly because we can probably, presumably, do this as well. Ah, but now there's Picky Peck, and yeah. So this might be one that we phase on a little bit. There's more Slackoth there. I'm wondering if there's just, I don't know, maybe there is another place where... I don't know. I'm not sure now. Oh, wow. Okay. So maybe the beach is a good place? I think Human's right. I mean, when is Human not right is probably a better question, but... It's very easy to see them then, isn't it? You can just run around and... Probably we'll see them at some point. And then I can just do that. It would be good to get a sleeping one, wouldn't it? That would be pretty cool. I mean, it does look like there's quite a lot to be found on this beach. So hopefully I will see something. Oh, Vigoroth would be okay as well, human. The beach by the outdoor classroom has better room. Oh yeah, that's down here, isn't it? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Shineduck, welcome back. And yeah, Matt, that was definitely Driftveil. I said that the first time that I heard it in the coastal biome. I was like, I'm sure that's Driftveil. Oh yeah, human, you're spot on. Look at you. Thank you very much. Way better. Oh my god. And, like someone said, they spawn in groups of 5, so that makes this even easier. Not saying that automatically means we'll get it, but, you know. Shineduck, yeah I did. I got Oshawott, and I got Sceptile as well. So there you go. Got Sceptile. After about, oh, I don't know, it wasn't very long though. It didn't take long to get Sceptile. And there you go, there's Samurott. My shiny Oshawott. Blue Scissor, and then poof, shiny Pikipek instead of Slackoth. Yeah, very, very likely. I will be surprised if the first thing we get is a Slackoth, although I might just not see a shiny Pikipek because it is tiny. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't think I would see it. I really don't. More Slackoth. But I feel like Slackoth's one that I can't miss. You know what I mean? It is... Yeah. I just don't feel like I can... I'll miss it. Zax is sad that Hisuian Samurott is so much better than the regular. Yeah, there is. When I was doing not the research, but when I was like looking at them, I personally prefer the look of Unovan Samurott, but when you look at the stats and sort of like the, I don't know, the differences between them in terms of, like, I think Hisuian Samurot's got better attack than special attack, and it's obviously got a lot of moves that suit that statistic, whereas Unovan Samurott has got better special attack than attack, but its movesets don't really reflect that. However, I have found a pretty good way to use it. I think we'll see how that plays out. But I'm gonna use Water Pledge and Grass Pledge between Sceptile and Samurott. And when I use that at the same time... Oh, there's a Slacking as well. That would be pretty cool to bump into. A shiny, like an actual shiny Slacking, straight off the bat. Yeah, when I use Grass Pledge and Water Pledge at the same time, it will boost the power of the move to 150. And it will also create a Swamp that lowers the opponent's speed for up to 4 turns, I think. So yeah. It's, they're very usable, is all I'll say. Even though it's, you know, I don't know, they're not... Even though one is clearly better than the other one, in this DLC at least, I can definitely use both. Why am I seeing so many more Slackins now? I feel like I'm actually seeing quite a few. And Vigoroth as well. I wasn't seeing as many before. Now they're everywhere. Is it because it's nighttime? Or did I just get unlucky? There's another one, look. No, I don't think I'll find shiny Pikipek full stop. But to be honest, I'm kind of happy to just not see it, you know what I mean? I want Slackoth or Slacking, so if I don't see shiny Pikipek, I'm not really bothered. I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't really exist, unless I do see it, but I don't think I will. Nothing down there. Oh no, it's raining too, nice. Raining at night time. It's great. Oh no, Blue, I know, don't worry. I know you were just saying. That's it. Usually I wouldn't run around as well. I mean, sometimes I do get carried away and I accidentally run around, but most of the time I don't want to run around. It's just that because Slackoth seems like it'll be very obvious to spot, I think I might be able to do so. But we'll see. Hopefully I don't miss it by being overzealous. Sam says Pikipek is always really high on your wanted list. You love Toucan, so Toucanon has a special place on your team. Very nice. I do love Toucanon, and its shiny is unreal. It's so good. Yeah, I would love a shiny Toucanon one day. I think if this DLC wasn't so focused on the battling as well, like it wasn't, you know, I don't know, it wasn't so geared up to being like competitive battling, I probably would use Toucanon. But I kind of just wanted to make a team that was, you know, that had like competitively viable strategies and stuff. Then again, I say that, I ended up with Skarmory, and I didn't initially want Skarmory. And I ended up with Samurott, and I didn't initially want Samurott either. I must admit, Slackoth does look slightly pink at night. I don't know if anybody else is seeing what I'm seeing. Like, just at first glance, I kind of go, oh god. They all look a little bit shiny. I don't think I'll see Vigoroth. I think I'll probably see Slacking, but... yeah. But that's only because it's so big. Oh, Zach says skill link to Cannon with King's Rock is great. I didn't realise that Toucannon learned skill link. That's really good, actually. Very, very good. Human says the pink is vibrant. Right. Yeah, it's like, you can't miss it. You can't miss it, vibrant. I mean, it's happened before, hasn't it, where I've been like, oh, I don't know if I'll see this, and then I just, like, it's not even close. Yeah, maybe Toucannon's one that I'm going to have to go for at some point. It's a shame, I feel like Toucannon isn't... I mean, Alola I suppose wasn't that long ago, but I don't feel like it shows up all that often. Do you know what I mean? It reminds me a little bit of like Mightyena, where like you see it every now and again, but it is every now and again. Oh, thanks, Sam. I do. Do you know? Sometimes I do try and. I don't know. Sometimes I do try and make like specifically interesting ones, just because it's like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, like in this DLC I said like, oh, I feel like I see a lot of people go for Minior, so I don't want to go for Minior, I want to go for something else. But it is funny because sometimes I end up, I don't know. Sometimes it's just unintentional, like Samurott. I would say Samurott is one that I wouldn't... Genuinely, if you'd have asked me before this DLC started, I would have been like, nah, I'm not going for Samurott. I don't really like Samurott. Oh, well, not that I don't like it, I just don't really... I'm kind of indifferent towards it. And I've somehow ended up with it. So... I feel like it's half... half, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want to do that, because I feel like I've seen a lot of people do that. And then half like, oh... that was totally unintentional, but I want that now. Oh my god, I wonder if a Tauros or something's going to be shiny on the other side and I'm just going to miss it. That is very, very, very likely. Zach says Sword Stance and Bullet Seed and Rock Blast with Roost. Skill Link as the ability. That sounds dangerous. Sounds great, but dangerous. And Jeff says there's an NPC on one of these beaches that wants to see an Alolan Golem, but you're not sure what it gives you. Have a little look. Maybe this person? Where is mine? There. Oh, it's just a pose. The Electrium Z emote. What? I never know how to pose. What's the button? Oh, I feel like such an old man when I start trying to do the controls for this game. Oh, there, it's the up button. Okay, here we go. Where are you? That's pretty cool, to be fair. I like that. Thanks for the heads up, Jeff. There you go. How long of this? Oh, we've got 10 minutes left of this sandwich. Okay. Not too bad. Oops. So the DLC of Scarlet and Violet is basically a run back of older Pokemon games. I guess... I mean, there's... I wouldn't say so. I'd say it seems to pay homage to certain aspects, but there's a lot of... I obviously haven't played the whole thing, but it just seems like it gives a lot of nice nods, you know? Like, I don't mind stuff like this, because this is quite small, isn't it? Like, emotes, and I feel like music and stuff as well, and the fact that it's in Unova hasn't... They've not really lent too much on it so far, at least from what I've seen. This seems like it's its own place, do you know what I mean? It feels quite unique to me. Like, having played Black and White, I don't really feel like, other than the music... I haven't really felt like it's leaned too much on Unova, but that's just me. This is Driftvale, by the way. I think someone asked before, didn't they? Or it had elements of Driftvale in it. No problems, Ethan. See you later. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And I'll see you in probably like over a week's time, because I'm not streaming next week. But I will see you when I'm back. Sticky Becker's so small. Ah. Or it's like picnic resetting here. Oh, but look how far away they're spawning in. Oh, that slacking's gone anyway. I don't know whether picnic resetting is just better. But I never feel confident doing it. Oh, I've just realised something. I am being stupid. I'm being really stupid. Just 2 seconds. Because I am supposed to be on the overlay. I forgot. I know we've got a shiny sandwich going at the minute, but it's fine. Only 2 seconds, and then I'll be back. I don't know how I forgot that. But there you go. Corrected. Oh wow, it's 20 past 7 already. So we've only got an hour and probably about an hour and 10 minutes left of stream. I would be surprised if we find this tonight. Even with the sandwich odds, it just feels like the likelihood is I'll find another shiny that I'll miss before I'll find Slackoth. Blue asks, what would be smarter and faster for Masuda? Fill 2 boxes, hatch them, and then remove them, and then start over, or fill multiple boxes and hatch them. It's a tough one. It really is personal preference. Oh, we need to do another sandwich. I think what I would prefer to do, what I usually do, is I fill, you know, like, I pick a number that I would be happy with. So let's say you hatched the egg. Say you were collecting eggs and you hatched 5 and you found it within 5. How many more eggs would you be comfortable hatching after the shiny? So like, would you be comfortable collecting 200 and finding it in the 5th one and having to hatch another 195 eggs? Or would you kind of say, oh, if I was going to find it within 5, I'd only want like 50 because I'd only want like to hatch another 45. What would you pick? And whatever you would pick is really your answer of how many you should collect. Sour and salty. And I think that's everything for this one. Excuse me. And I only say that because I have had instances very recently where I've collected, I think for Chikorita on the prehistoric streams, I think I collected something like 500 eggs and I found it within the first 34 and I had like 400 and something eggs to hatch. Now I never did it because luckily for me that was the final shiny hunt in that challenge. So that save file now is kind of like, it doesn't really matter. I can delete it if I wanted to, because I did the run. But you know, if you're using that save file still, then you would have to hatch those eggs because you can't release them, and you can't release them in Pokemon Home either. So it kind of that's what you've got to decide. So yeah, you're going to do 2 boxes for. There you go. Yeah, that's a good middle ground, isn't it? Collect 2, hatch 2. It's very different for me as well. Like because I stream, I have to think about you guys as well. So like when I'm doing Masuda method hunts, I know that it's not going to really be enjoyable for you guys to watch me collect the eggs. So I collect a lot of them off stream so that you can watch me hatch them on stream, so that it's not like, you know, it's not boring. Basically, you only see the exciting bit, not the boring bit. But for you know, you don't have to do that. You can collect 2 boxes and then hatch 2 boxes and then just keep going like that. Excuse me. the longer the day goes on, the more my voice kind of starts to disappear. When I'm on stream, at least. Black and White had a really gorgeous soundtrack, didn't they? Really gorgeous. When you hear that, when you hear it now in this game, it's like, I know it's a remixed version of it, but it's you know, it's based on that. Blue says, true, since you're shiny hunting for Goalie. Oh, nice, as your first shiny. And you'll do Cynthia's team for one of the DLCs. Very, very cool. Oh, well, congrats on that. Good luck on it. Oh, that was a piggyback. I thought it was an item. Kerry, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Are you? I feel like Kerry is new, unless you've been lurking for a little bit. So I hope you're all good. Oh my god, my voice is literally going. Excuse me. This is what happens when you've been talking for the last 7 hours. There's only so much your voice can do before it starts to pack it in. Hopefully it'll be okay if the shiny appears. It's definitely going. But yeah, Kerry, welcome in. Did you... Yeah, are you new, or are you just kinda... I don't know if you've been watching for a while. Matt says Wayfader, literally. Literally. That's why I'm that's why I'm kind of what was I going to say now? I'm kind of not talking as much at the minute as because you know, I'm like, I don't shut up, but I'm kind of trying to save my voice a little bit so that if the shiny does appear, it doesn't disappear right as we find it, because that would be really annoying. Like Jeff says, a voice crack on finding the shiny would be epic in the final video. I don't know if epic's the right word. I would probably pick really annoying. And I know that's 2 words, but I think it would be. But we'll see. To be honest, I don't even think we're going to find this today before the end of stream. It just feels... It doesn't feel like it's meant to be for me. You know? We've got I'm going to say just under an hour left of stream. And... You know, we found Sceptile and Oshawott. I wasn't really expecting to find any more than them today. I thought that would be my absolute... If I was going to get lucky, I would get lucky with them. And I did, really. Oshawott took a while. Oshawott was 3 hours. But Treecko was... what, like... half an hour? 45 minutes? Maybe something like that. I'll have to go back and have a little look. But yeah. Not too bad at all. Oh, Kerry, I'm not at the minute. But to be fair, you can join a union circle with me if you want. I'm just shiny hunting, so I won't be joining in on the BBQs. But if you want one, like if you want to join one, just so you've got like you can get the group quests and stuff, you can do that. I'm happy to do that. But I won't be actually doing quests today. I did that. It's a shame, really. You just missed out. I did that. When was it now? I think it was on the last stream that we did. And I unlocked all the starters and stuff, so I got loads of league points. Not league points, sorry, blueberry points. So yeah. But if you want to join my union circle, you can do, just so that it'll give you like, oh, you get less spawns if you do a union circle. Oh, sorry, Kerry. Then I won't be able to because I am trying to shiny hunt at the minute. Thank you, human, because I didn't know that. To be fair, I thought that was just like I thought it was just pretty much the same as always. But we'll have to see. There might be a point in future where I need more blueberry points. I mean, if I find the shiny in the next, like, 15 minutes, I will spend the last bit of stream doing that. But at the minute, I've got to try and find this. Like 5 on the normal switch for each person. Oh, that isn't ideal, is it? I probably should have noticed that as well, because when we were doing them, I yeah, when we were doing them, I was what was I doing? I guess I was just rushing, you know. I guess I was just kind of trying to get points as quickly as possible. I didn't even clock that there was reduced spawns. I think I just kind of went crazy trying to get the points. Wayfader is slacking on this hunt. Very, very nice. I do love a good dad joke. Very nice. This is me. Oh no! That was not intentional. I do feel like I'm fading a little bit tonight. It's been a long day of shiny hunting, hasn't it? But I think it'll all be worth it. Like, when we get to the story, and I'm just like, I don't have to do any more shiny hunting, and like, I've done all of, like, the, you know, I've tried things like the item printer, and I've done other stuff. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be worth it. Because I think we will just, like, have a really nice stream of just battling and seeing what happens with Kieran and everybody else. It's gonna be fun. But then again, I mean, not that this isn't fun. You know? I do love my shiny hunting. Even if sometimes it drives me crazy. Even when it's driving me crazy, it's pretty much the ultimate, like, stress reliever. it is kind of therapeutic to shiny hunt. You know what I mean? Have some chill music on, talk to you guys, do some shiny hunting. Oh my god, that was such a pathetic jump. Human says you do get more in your vicinity if you're on the Switch too, but if someone else in the circle is on the one and approach you, your spawns will reduce. It's absolutely possible to fail shinies. Yeah, there's not. I wouldn't risk doing that then. Better to just. Yeah, better to just try it. Sorry, Bucky's barking and it's throwing me off. Yeah, better to just stick to what we're doing, and hopefully we'll find it. Yeah, I do remember seeing that, because when like what Human says, when you run away from them, I know they despawn. But I feel like there was a few instances where when we were doing the BBQs the other day, where people would kind of just, we'd be around one another and Pokemon were just kind of despawning. It wasn't very normal, was it? And it's never going to be, I suppose, because you are essentially kind of all existing in the same world. It must mess with the spawns. So yeah, we'll just stick to this for now. And put the fan back on because it is hot. These pesky Switch oneers ruining it for all. I know you've only had a Switch 2 for a couple of days, giving it the big one. No, once you've got your Switch 2, you're part of the club. Official. Uh, 15 minutes left of this one. Weirdly, I don't know why this feels like this, but I must admit, when I'm doing mass outbreak hunting, I feel very different to when I'm doing sparkling power sandwich hunting. I feel like the mass outbreak hunting goes faster, and that's stupid really, because apart from the knocking 60 out, it's pretty much the same, right? You just run around, don't you? You just run around, look at the spawns. I don't know if it's because I'm not really seeing Slackoth all that much. Well, I am, but I'm not seeing it as much as I'm seeing everything else. But I just don't know. I just don't know. No, you're all good, Blue, don't worry. I'm only joking. You're all good. Jeff says, what's your favourite region? Oh, this is a good question. Or one you'd like to see in a Legends game? For you, it'd be a Alola. is that for both your favourite region is Alola and you would also like to see it in a Legends game? Because for me, I would say that what I would love to see in a Legends game would be either Johto or Galar, because I think they've both got really good. They've got a lot of potential for a Legends game with the lore that they've got and stuff. My favourite region, it's tough this because there's a lot of good mentions. You know, Sinnoh is really up there for me, but I think it's probably Alola. I really loved Alola. Like when people hated it, like when it first came out with the trials and stuff, and people were like, this isn't Pokemon, where's the gyms and stuff like that. I just never felt like that. I really liked it. I thought it was a really, really great story. I thought the concept of travelling from island to island was really nice. And even though it kind of looks like it was going to be smaller than most games, it wasn't. It was quite... I thought it was just as big as any of the others. So it was just a really good game. So yeah, well, a really good region. So yeah, I'm going to go Alola. And Alola's got so much like depth to it as well, hasn't it? You know, with the reason that I think Galar and Johto would be really good for Legends games is that the lore of the region isn't really too well explored. It's kind of... it's there, you know what it is, you know what the legendaries are, you know what happens, but I don't think it's expanded upon all that much. So I think a Legends game could basically, you know, expand on those stories and give us really, you know, a little bit like what Sinnoh was like, where it was like, you've seen a taste of what the lore is, but you've not seen what that actually what actually played out. But I think Alola has almost not the opposite, because I think Alola could have a really good Legends game as well. Similar to Sinnoh, it could just like show you what happened. But I do think that with Alola, a lot of the lore was kind of told to you and shown to you, and you know, like with the Ultra Beasts and Necrozma and, you know, the wormholes and stuff. I feel like it was all kind of, it was expanded upon a lot more than what it was in Johto and Galar. So I think, yeah, I just think that's why I'd probably pick it as my favourite region. In addition to everything I said before. Oh, these things. Kerry, where'd you find tofu in the game? Oh, I bought it earlier on. I think it's in Levincia at the Acquiesta supermarket. So I'll show you really quick what it is. Like here, just on the other side of this circle in Levincia. Jeff, it is both Alola for you. Nice. Nice. I think it would, yeah, I think it would definitely work well as a Legends game. And I'm glad that that's your favourite as well. It's a cracking region. Love it. I really wish they would bring back those older regions onto the Switch. Like in the store, so you could buy them. Because I think I would make a few videos that weren't even shiny ones, just like me just playing through the game and talking about it and enjoying it again and all that stuff, but I just can't because I've not got a capture card 3DS. Unfortunately. And they're very spenny. Blue says Alola basically got the same treatment as Black and White. Sorry, both games were at the start were hated and now everyone likes them. Yeah, you'll find that's a pattern just generally in humans anyway. It happens in a lot of stuff, particularly with Pokemon. People don't like something, and then years later when they find something that they don't like even more, they go back and realise that actually that first thing was pretty good. There's a lot of good examples of that, but I think you're spot on. Like when you look back, Black and White weren't really liked, then became very liked. I don't know about X and Y. I feel like X and Y, I don't really know what people's thoughts were on that, so I couldn't comment. Alola definitely got a lot of hate, and then people kind of went back on it when they realised that, you know, Alola was a good set of games. I think Sword and Shield definitely got more hate than they deserved. And I think people have kind of come back to enjoy them a little bit more. And Scarlet and Violet are a bit of a different kettle of fish, really. Because Scarlet and Violet, I don't think people hated the story or the characters or any of that stuff. I think people hated the performance, and I can understand why. So, I think this generation may fare a little bit worse than the others in retrospect. Like, in future, I think people will... basically, what I'm trying to say is people look back at Alola and they go, oh, maybe we judged Alola too harshly, like it's got these island trials, it was a really like innovative Pokemon game, like it tried to do something different and it achieved that, and it had some really good Pokemon designs, and you know, the region's design was beautiful and all that kind of stuff. And I think people do look back now and kind of talk about it in that way. But when it comes to Scarlet and Violet, I do think people will look back and say, yeah, it had a good story and it had good characters, but the performance was bad. And I don't think people will be able to argue that, really. So that's a bit of a shame, but there you go. Jeff says the backstory of the 3 Johto legendary beasts in a Legends game would be cool. Yeah, stuff like that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Because we got the bare minimum, you know, and I think that was probably because of like the tech requirements and all that kind of stuff. But I just think it could be developed on a lot more. So, fingers crossed, one day we do get that. Whether or not we will, I don't know. I would also take a Let's Go Johto game. I would also take like a, you know, just a nice, easy way to play through the Johto region. But I also don't know if we'll ever get that. Oh, nice, Kerry, you found it. And no, I don't play Roblox. I don't. I'll be honest. Pretty much just Pokemon. That's my jam. Oh, Zach says, give Johto a remake, just not the Let's Go Catching treatment. Well, I don't know, it's tough. I understand why people wouldn't want that to come back. I do understand that. But I also think Johto is quite a simple region, isn't it? And I think if they could remake all of Johto, and make it look as good as Let's Go did, but the trade-off was, you know, it would be that same mechanic and all that stuff, I think I would take that, personally. I would really like that. Because it already got good remakes in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So, yeah. But I do understand. I do understand where you're coming from. It's not for everybody, is it? And to be honest, I don't think we'll see it anyway. I wouldn't worry, like, if you were... Well, I don't know if you are worrying, but I would never worry about a Let's Go Johto realistically. Because Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was clearly built... Or, sorry, clearly made to... Oh! Oh, it's there! No way have I found it. No way have I found it. It's the first one. I haven't found a shiny Pikipek or anything like that. I found a shiny Slakoth. That's so cool. Yes! Oh, look at it. That human was right. That is vibrant. That is a vibrant pink. I'm shocked. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, look at that Slakoth running off in the background. Is that correct? First one. No way, 3 shinies. No, actually 4 shinies today. 4 shinies. It sleeps for 20 hours every day. Making drowsy those that see it is one of its abilities. Perfect. What? I'm actually in shock. In shock. I know it was a sparkling power sandwich, but I really thought that we would see something else, like just there's been a lot of Pokemon on this beach. And I get the Slakoth. Awesome. So, guys, give me your suggestions as to what you would like this shiny to be called. And I will put it in a poll. Jeff says, it slept out in the sun too long and turned pink. Lol. Let me just find my... I've just lost my list of black and white characters. Where are they? Yeah, Unova characters. Unova. Or, so that can be black 2, white 2. Anything really. I actually had a really good idea for this one. My shout is Older, because I think Older for a shiny slacking is pretty fitting. Actually, was it male or female? It was male, so there you go. So Older would work. There's also Sharon. There's also, well, I don't know. There's tons. Hugh. But I think Older. I don't know. Does anybody remember what Older was like in Black and White? He was the champion, so he was clearly very talented and stuff. But he, I don't know. He did have moments where he seemed to like kind of not really be doing too. But I feel like he fits slacking. You know, he's the champion, so he's a king. And yeah, oh god, that's not what I wanted. We'll see. If I've not seen any Unovan suggestions yet, so if there's no Unova suggestions, I'll just go with Older. Older. Let's do it. Older. And it will make more sense, I think, when he evolves. Like, right now, not so much, but... And we will evolve him in a second. We'll evolve him... I feel like the beach is a very appropriate place to... evolve this thing, right? So let's have a little look. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you like that one. Right, here we go. Now, Vigoroth isn't that great, I'll be honest, and Slacking is not as good as Slackoth, but I think it's still decent. And you will see that now. Yeah, like, I think Slacking's pretty good. It's not, don't get me wrong, it's not, like, super noticeable. It's not like this super crazy shiny, but it's nice. You know, it is a nice, subtle one. We'll go and compare this to another one. Actually, let me save, because I've not done that. I just need to find another Slacking. Somewhere. I bet I won't find one now. Wait, what does blue mean? Silver monkey? Did I miss something? Was there a shiny or something else? Or do you mean older? I was only asking because Grookey's here as well. I was like, oh, did I miss something? I don't know if there'll be a Slacking that spawns on this beach now that I've not got a sandwich. So maybe I can't compare it to the original. But God damn it. It's still nice. And it will be very good in battle. Once we get Reuniclus and we get Skill Swap. So yeah. Let me just save there for now. I feel like that's probably going to be the end of today's stream, to be honest, because there's not really much else that I can do. Unless anybody wants to jump into some BBQs for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. That seems like it might be a good idea, actually. So what I'll do is just go onto this screen for this one. Let me put the Union Circle up. Let me just get the... That's not right. It's Pokeportal, right? Pokeportal, Union Circle, form a group, and then you can just join this link code. Yeah, so first of all, while I'm doing this, I'm going to catch up and chat a little bit. Ryan, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? You joined at, like, literally the perfect time. I think you joined right as I found that. Very nice. Still working on the Shiny Charm Sword and Shield. Good luck with that. It is a long one, isn't it? It does take a while to find it. Oh, sorry, to get it, even. Matt says Matt's a great name. Matt is a great name. I would agree with that. And I'm not even called Matt. So there you go. Except I totally am. Kerry asks, what's the next hunt? The next hunt is going to be on the next stream, which will be... It won't be this week, because I'm going to have a week off from streaming, because I've done a lot of work this year. Oh, I'm not online. God damn it. Why does it do that? It's so stupid. Why don't you just ask me, do you want to connect to the internet before you form this? I hate this feature. It does it in Dynamax Adventures as well. It's so annoying. Right, let's try that again. It's like you're waiting for people to join. They're never going to join because you're offline. It's daft. Anyway. Yeah, the next hunt is going to be for Electabuzz. And then the one after that is going to be for Reuniclus. And then I'm probably going to start doing the story. I'm probably going to actually finally start battling the Elite Four and progressing stuff. I may do some shiny hunts after we complete the story. I would like an Alolan Executor, as an example. But in general, I'm not really too... I'm not really looking to do too much more than that. We've found quite a few shinies so far. So yeah, it's mainly about the story and just experiencing everything the DLC's got to offer, you know what I mean? And it does seem like we'll be able to do that. So next week I'm not going to stream because I've got to do some editing. Because I'm currently editing the prehistoric run. And yeah, other than that... Oh, I didn't even realise Kerry hadn't joined. Okay, we'll have to disband that then. Because to be fair, Kerry was the person who asked for that. Wait. Wait, Kerry, you are in? Are you the... Who's in? I'm confused now. So have we got to disband the whole thing because Kerry was joking and was actually in? I'm confused. I'm disbanding because I feel like either Kerry's joking and is in which case Jeff has left, or Kerry wasn't in because someone else joined. So we'll try that again. What was I saying now? Oh yeah, I'm not streaming next week because I'm going to be doing editing for the prehistoric run. And also, my wife goes on holiday, so I want to spend some time with her before she goes away. But when we come back, really, it's hopefully going to be a lot of... just a lot of... Like, I'm going to do a bit of shiny hunting, and then it's going to be straight into the story. So yeah, there you go. Oh, well, Kerry, maybe don't joke like that, because you kind of messed it up then. That... Somebody left to be nice. Now, who's Elizabeth? Because I know not Jeff. Gemma was in. Zach's in. Well, what are we doing then, guys? Are we... Gemma, are you okay with missing out? Because to be fair, you were somebody who asked. You did say you wanted to join. Did everybody say they wanted to join? Yeah, I know Kerry did. That's what I mean. But I think I thought I saw Gemma say that she wanted to join as well. So, so I'm just trying to be fair to who said they wanted to join. Okay then, Gemma. Well then, in that case, Zach and Jeff can join if you want to join, because Gemma said she's okay. Excuse me. So yeah, that's what's left for this DLC. There's not actually... Well, I say there's not tons left. I don't know what the story's going to be like. I don't know how long that's going to go on for. Perrin's quest wasn't very long, was it? So... So yeah, I guess we'll see. My assumption is going to be... the next stream will be finding Electabuzz and Reuniglus. At which point I'll have a full shiny team, and then I'm going to go and start taking on the Elite Four. I guess I'll see that through, to the end, we'll just do the whole story then in one go. And then after that's done, I will... What will I do after that? After the story's complete, I might do a bit of a stream on like the item printer and just kind of messing around and like doing stuff that, you know, like having a look around, looking in the League Club and stuff like that. And then I don't know about... I've still not figured out what that mythical Petra Berry is. Obviously, don't spoil it for me, but I know that that is... Well, I don't know that it's something... Oh, there we go. Got loads of stuff. Yeah, I don't know that it's story related, but I do know that it is... It's like a... The event doesn't have a timer on it, does it? So I know that it must be something. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon that's swimming. Is that mine? Oh, a wild Pokemon in flight. Gemma, yeah, if we do another one, yeah, I don't know how many more of these I'll end up doing, really, because the BBQs, it depends on how many points I need to, you know, do stuff. But yeah, absolutely. Because I'm only really doing this for you guys. Do you know what I mean? I'm not doing. I don't. As far as I know, I don't think I need more blueberry points. Because I really just needed them for the starter Pokemon. So I'm only really doing this because I thought you guys would want me to do it. You know what I mean? Like Kerry asked about it, and we found all the shinies, so it's not like I need to do anything else. Give your Pokemon a nice washing. I have no idea how you do that. How do you do that? How do you do that? Is it in picnic mode? Picnic. So I've got to go to here? No, that's not right. I think... is it here, actually? A bit further away, maybe. Oh, mine's already done now anyway. Doesn't even matter. Matt says, I heard the mythical berry is a mythical berry. Mind blown. That is pretty mind blowing, to be fair. I'm shocked. I'm shocked and I'm concerned. Do the public know? Zeke, welcome back. Had to drop for a bit. How goes the adventure? You see a new slacking? You do. You do. Older. I only just got this. yeah, my plan. I think I don't know if you were in before when I was talking about it, but I wanted to get a slacking and a. I didn't even check for its title. Whoops. But anyway, never mind. I wanted to get a slacking, and I wanted to get a Reuniculus, and I wanted to use skill swap to remove Truant from Reuniculus and give it to the opponent. And that's what I think I'm going to be able to do. It looks pretty good. Pretty good. It only took 2 Sparkling Power Sandwiches, so nice. And now all I need is Electivire, which I'll probably hunt for Electabuzz. And then, what else? Reuniculus. And then I'm pretty much done then. I can do the story. I am going to mess around and do the item printer. I am going to mess around and do hide and seek shiny Pokemon with you guys. We will do that before ZA comes out. But yeah, just in terms of like the actual game, doesn't sound like I've got too much left to do, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. We've got all the story. That is quite a lot. And I've got... But like shiny hunting, I've already got quite a lot of Pokemon. So it really is going to be finally completing the decks, but we're pretty much there. Shiny hunting a couple more team members. Completing the storyline. Messing around with the item printer and doing hide and seek, and then the last one is finding out what that mythical Pecha Berry is, but I don't know that yet. Oh, catch 1 dark type Pokemon. Oh, there we go, perfect. Mandibuzz. Which says, how dare you? I didn't know that, now you spoiled the whole game and DLC. And thanks, Zeke. What's the ideal final team looking like? So, my ideal final team is pretty much Slacking and Reuniculus as a duo. Samurott and Sceptile, again as a duo. And then Electivire and Skarmory. Not really a duo, but pretty good Pokemon. They should do me okay. I don't know how things are gonna go. Sorry, I don't know how things are going to go. But I think... I don't know. I can't see... I think I've EV trained my team. I've got an idea in mind of strategy. I think it'll be okay, you know? This Mandibuzz is annoying me though. Nice, Kerry. You'll be here for the next parts. Awesome. I don't think this is going to catch. I'm going to swap. This, I'm sorry, I'm useless at these BBQs, by the way. So I apologise if I am going to... what? I apologise if I'm going to take a lot of time to do this. But we will get there. Zeke says, I really should continue shiny hunting for a Jumbo Blaziken on your main game, but it never happens. You never know. You never know. If you want to do it, go for it. Oh, we do need to guess that Pokemon. With Jeff's hint for fire. What is happening here, by the way? Why is this Mandibus not just getting in the ball? Just get in the ball. Just get in the ball, dude. It's literally taking out my entire team. I'm like losing to money. I bet someone else has already caught a dark type Pokemon at this point. I'm just gonna run. Stupid Mandibus. Look at that. Look at the state of my team. There's a Vullaby here. This will probably also make me even... This might make me look stupid too. Please don't, Vullaby. Just get in the ball. Just get in the ball. Watch no one catch one now, making sure you caught with their dignity. I think that worked. I think I did get it. Right? Now I'm going to surprise one. Oh, nice Dash. Just found a shiny. I was going to surprise that right home, but that's not going to work. I don't think. Oh, it did. It did work. Oh, it was close. Literally couldn't pick on some on my own side, so I went for the little guy. I mean, to be fair, Mandibus is probably bigger than me, so it's just the chain of... It's the circle of life, isn't it? Mandibus tries to kill me, so I try to kill Vullaby. Vullaby tries to kill Rufflet. Actually, that's probably pretty lore accurate. I picked Rufflet. Not for any specific reason, but just because it was there. And that's probably true. Oh, it's back! No! Catch one dark type Pokemon. Why are you doing this to me? Oh my god, look at Slacking! Fast! Oh, and I just knocked out a Sandile. I could have done that. Damn. Could have caught that. Now, this is tiny. This is unfair. Poor Sandile. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's in the party, to be fair. It's not in the box. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon. Oh, Totodile's there. Cute. I can't believe how quick Slacking is, you know. That's actually kind of wild. That's really shocked me. Hatch an egg. Oh god. I don't think I've got any. I do. I have no idea what's in these. No idea. Oh, is the picnic? Actually, I really have no idea because I never even use That's weird. I never even use the picnics or anything like to hatch eggs, so I have no idea where that egg has actually come from. I've got 4 as well. Come on, egg, hatch. Hatch, hatch, hatch. Literally, we have no idea how it got here. Oh, the ditto blocks. I may as well go and do that while I'm running around with the egg. Yes, let's start up here. Oh, there's the egg. I really want to know what this is. Normal? I don't know. I don't know where that's come from. But oh well. Yes, hopefully this time with the ditto I will, because we've done this quite a bit, haven't we? Now I kind of know where I should be looking a little bit more. So I'm hoping that I don't mess it up this time, you know? I actually get the right one. Or right ones. I'm going to go right up to the top, because I know that the sneaky one was back here. So I want to get the sneaky one first. And then we'll see. I've got this right, isn't it? It's in the polar biome, yeah. Yeah. The sneaky one last time was there. I'm going to try this corner. No, not there. Sorry, Dash, we're full up, dude. Already, everyone's already joined and in. And I'm not really staying on for too much longer because I've been streaming since 12:30, so probably another 10 minutes and I'm gone. So, but you guys can always set them up. You know, if you do want to join one, like there's the Discord as well. You know, yeah. If there's another time, yeah. I don't know if how much BBQing I'm going to be doing, if I'm honest, in future. But yeah, if I do it again. You can. Can you find them here? I can't remember what we said last time. Probably, right? Oh yeah, in the cave as well. Oh, didn't even see that with the piplup. How many have we found now? 2 out of 4. Oh, that could be one. It is. It is. There's one. Okay, that's 3 out of 4. Oh, we need to find this one soon, because I am going soon. Like, really soon. So we've got to get this. It's kind of like a now or never. Right, I'm going to go to the Charged Stone Cave and try and see if there's any in there. Not Charged Stone Cave, Charged Stone Cavern. And I thought that was an item. Can't see anything there. Was there any further down? Must admit, I don't remember seeing any further down, but... Ah, this is now in the canyon biome. Oh, it's well in the canyon biome, actually. Okay, I'll check up on the right as well. But we're nearly there, aren't we? One more. Always comes down to the last one, doesn't it? It's like... You find all the others dead easy, and then the last one's just like, where... What have we missed? Where is that? Well done, Jeff. Found it, well done. There you go, 8,500 points. So, I am going to call... this group here. I'm going to leave. I'm going to disband this, and then if you want to carry on, by all means you can do. But there you go. Because that's the main quest done anyway, isn't it? And then you guys can just carry on if you'd like to. But yeah, did alright then, to be fair. I think I got like another 4,000 or 5,000 blueberry points, which... wasn't really expecting. So yeah, that's pretty much it for today's stream, guys. We found... Let's just review what we did. I can't believe how much we got done today, actually. I know it was an 8-hour stream, but still. We found our shiny Oshawott and evolved it all the way up into Samurott. We found our shiny Treecko and evolved it all the way up into Sceptile. We found a shiny Slackoth right towards the end and evolved it all the way into a Slacking. I did Perrin's quest and I caught both Radiant Bolt and Gouging Fire. It's in loads. I can't believe how much we got through. So yeah, that's pretty much it though. bit of an announcement for yous. I am not streaming next week, so you will not get a stream until week commencing the 8th of September. So it'll probably be, I don't know what days I'm going to stream on the 8th, on the week of the 8th of September, but you'll probably get 3, so that's pretty good. Yeah, so I'm going to be absent next week. Reasons I've already kind of been through, but my wife's going on holiday for a week, so I want to spend some time with her. I don't want to be like, not, because I'm not going to see her for a week when she goes, so I do want to make sure I spend some time with her. And I also need to get some editing done on the prehistoric video, because I've done about 15 minutes. And yeah, it's going to be like an hour long, so I really do need to get on with that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think there's nothing really else to go through. Just to say thanks to you all very much for supporting. Again, massive support on today's stream. We ended up with like nearly 700 views. Lots of people watching. You're all the best. I really, really do appreciate it. It makes these journeys so much more fun. So thank you very, very much. And yeah, just have a great week, you know? Obviously won't see you for a bit, but I'll be in Discord and stuff as usual. So you can always post stuff in there and I'm sure I'll see it. And yeah, see you soon. Have a good week, guys. Goodbye.